Tanya, you'll get there. Don't rush it, Tanya.
What's up, brother?
Can you hear me, Wiz?
Yeah, I hear you. What's up?
I'm having an audio issue. I'll be right back.
All right, no problem. Welcome to the Great American Experience, everybody. Otherwise known as the game. I'm Wizard of Oz, and my partner here, Canoes, and we're just the guys in the background pushing buttons. This show's all about the people who participate. That's how we find out what we're talking about tonight. So we're propagating some links. We're going to get it set up and see how tonight's show is going to go.
There we go. That's better.
That better now?
That's much better.
Rock on, bud. Yeah, so I did the intro. Let's put out the invite link. And you know, I've been trying to get other platforms up, but man, I tell you what, I've been busting ass so hard. We've got another load of pallets today. Went and got them. And we had a bunch of, went to stop by that paint recycler place and got a bunch of free stain.
Cool.
Got a bunch of different chemicals. We even got some Neat's foot oil so we can do the pelts.
Yeah, my grandfather loved using Neat's foot oil on leather and shit.
Yeah. And we got a bunch of stuff like that. They even had torch fuel for like the tiki torches and stuff like that.
Cool.
Then they had Coleman white gas. Had a little bit of that.
I need some tiki torches. I want to put some back in my backyard, back near my fire pit.
Oh yeah, yeah, they're great. Put a little bit of citron oil in it.
Yep, keep the mosquitoes away.
Yep. Everybody thinks you got to have this shit they sell at Walmart. All you need is kerosene and a little bit of citron oil, and you got it. Yep. Oh, man. Oh, hey. What do you know? We got a ghost in the back. What's up, ghost?
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. Hey, Canoes, how you doing?
Oh, I'm fair to middling. I'm sore.
Hard day?
My legs are barking. This is the first time I've sat down all day.
Oh, my God, yeah. We went to Six Flags earlier and got an ice cream.
You went to Six Flags today?
Yeah. We just stopped in, got dinner and an ice cream.
Oh, I didn't know that, like, they had that kind of thing there, you know, in the off season.
Well, they're open on weekends now. You have to make reservations and everything.
Oh, gotcha.
But I reserved up every day they've got available this month. I put reservations in for every day they're open. They're open on the weekends and shit. So I put reservations in just in case I'm passing by and I want to stop in and get dinner and an ice cream. Yeah.
Oh, man.
That is crazy because I had a 12-foot trailer on the back full of these big-ass pallets, right? And I was like, oh, we're he goes, yeah, just park over there. I says, yeah, over by the RVs. We know how to get there. He's like, I was like, yeah, we're used to that.
So my daughter got footage of the guy that got arrested on our state capitol. It was hilarious. The guy, my daughter talked to him. He seemed like a rational guy and everything, driving a great big 4-wheel drive and jacked up and everything. And they were talking to him. He was fully clothed and everything. And the next thing, she's got her camera, and my son-in-law, they're cruising around on these little electric scooters around the state capitol. And all of a sudden, the guy's standing naked, screaming up the stairs at the top of his lungs, yelling something, stark ass naked. And they're like, what in the heck? And so the cops get him down on the ground. There's two scenes. And the one is where my son-in-law is going from left to right behind the naked guy on his scooter, on the electric scooter, and then the cops have him pinned down on the ground, and he goes by the other direction on the scooter. It's freaking hilarious. I don't know if you could share it on the stream here or not. You probably can't, because unless it was blurbed out or something, but it is live footage, and she offered to give it to the news because it was live on the scene of this naked guy protesting on the freaking steps of the state capitol. It was just hilarious.
This happened today?
What's that?
Did this happen today?
No, just a few days ago. I think it was on Monday.
Raided. Welcome in, Raiders. 420 Pokey. Naked guys?
I got to leave and refresh and come back because I got a phone call.
All
right. Welcome in, Tanya and 420 and Deb and Fleet and everybody. We got Skulls in here. Crazy Legs. King Louie. Holy cow, guys. What's up? Hey, Deb. How you doing?
Yeah, the count went from 2 to 26.
Right. Rock on. I'm sure Miriam's in there somewhere. Oh, man. I have a buddy coming down tomorrow, so my plans are just got wiped out. I was thinking we were going to unload the trailer and tear up some pallets and maybe go get a load of mulch for the garden. But I think that all got put on hold. Got a buddy coming down with a truckload of materials. He's got stone countertop cutouts and pieces. He's coming down with all kinds of crazy shit. He comes up with some wild stuff, but it's all useful, badass stuff. You know what I'm saying? If I could just get a handle on organizing it so we can find it when we need it, kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, today we started our first day with the extended hours, so we're staying open till 9 o'clock now. So.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I wasn't sure I was going to be on this early, but I got my chores done pretty fast tonight, so.
Rock on. Yeah, I was setting up the show when you started up that one. I was like, okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah. By the time I had mine kind of almost getting ready to hit live, I heard this notification. I checked it. I was like, oh shit, I went live already. Okay. So I had to take that one live and shut it down to get out of it.
So for some reason, when I get a phone call when I'm in StreamYard, it kind of shuts down my audio in StreamYard, and I can't continue.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah. So I don't know if it would be possible to upload it or something. She could send it to me, but I think you'd have to blurb it out or something, you know.
Well, what we can do, yeah, I don't have the ability to edit videos like that, but if you want to share it, go ahead, and you can post it on. One of us could upload it to our YouTube, and we could share the link for it so people can watch it on their own. But yeah, we can't show nudity on the stream, obviously.
Yeah, the thing is, it never even made it on the news.
Figures.
So a lot of strange incidences like that where, you know, they just never seem to make it to the news. It's always news according to their agenda. You know, there's no more reporters out there. They're never trying to grab a scoop. They get it out of the big slop bucket from the AP News or Reuters or something, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Even for local stuff. And if it's local stuff, it's about, oh, you know, how a goat was rescued from a rooftop or something, you know, just something stupid.
Right.
So yeah, I got needles in my face. I got it in my hands, my feet again today. It was probably, I thought the last time was the most painful of all my acupunctures. Today was.
Oh wow.
And I couldn't wait for the doctor to come in and pull those freaking needles out.
You know why people think it feels good to get acupuncture? Of course you feel better when they pull the fucking needles.
Yeah, that's cool.
I can't stand it, man. No way.
Oh, I had them all going up all my legs and everything. I looked like a freaking octopus. Got me with all the suction cups that the doctor puts these glass cups, and it's called cupping, I guess. I don't know.
Right. Yep. Low pressure stuff.
It's an old Chinese method.
Yeah, and I got these like red circles all over me.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like a giant freaking kraken got me.
You're an octopus.
Porcupine.
Yeah. And it takes like a week for them to go away.
Yeah.
And the old ones are just like on top of the old ones are under the new ones. You can see the old rings where the new rings were put. You know, it's like it's to open the channels.
Yeah, it's supposed to expand the blood vessels and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it does. It gets blood circulation into that area and everything. It works. I had it done before I had my back surgeries. Acupuncture actually got me out of pain, you know, but it was so bad that when my discs had blown, they completely blew out into the nerve channel through the spine and shrunk the nerves right down to, they look like, I saw them on the ultrasound or MRI or whatever it was. And they were the one side going down my sciatica, it looked like a raisin compared to the other one on the other side.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was all shrunk up like a little shrunken raisin. So, yeah, and after the surgery, no more pain. But the only thing is the disc is gone. So I can only use, you know, now the other discs are not meant to be load bearing, but now they're being used as load bearing discs. So I have to be really careful, you know.
Right. Wow.
Because I don't want to go through that shit again.
Yeah, I love my chiropractor.
It was a 6-month recovery each surgery.
Right. No, I won't have them. I won't let them cut me.
And the first surgery, I went back to work before it was healed, and it put me back under the knife again. So I'm being like really careful not to exacerbate it, because those other discs are not meant to hold do all that work that the main primary sciatica disc was doing. But I'm not the only one. I mean, it's a lot of people in my family. I'm wondering if it's a hereditary thing or something.
Yeah, it might be. You never know.
So all on my mom's side, people with all these back problems and stuff. So canoes, you look like you're ready for the freaking fart sack, man.
I got a little bit of time left in me. I ain't gonna go too long tonight. I got pretty drunk last night.
Did you? I'm sorry, I didn't get on. I watched for a little bit. I was gonna get on, but I was just falling asleep. Right as
So I kept it going till about 2:30, I think. And
oh
then,
wow!
After that, I went over to Dangerous Freedom stream for an hour and a half or so.
I'm going to shut my mic off for a minute here. I'll be right back.
Go.
Yeah, I was hurting yesterday, so I just sat back and fell asleep to the show. And I meant to get on, but I was just like, right. 2 days of tearing down pallets, and then the Wednesday we did 2 loads of the wood chips, and we still got 2 loads to get of the wood chips. We went and ran today and picked up a load of pallets, and we could probably do another run of pallets if we wanted to, but we cleaned out the one that we normally go to. And, yeah. I'm glad I took the day off Thursday. Because it was cold here. It didn't even get up to 50 degrees. So.
Nope, it was like high of 38 here today. But almost all the snow melted. The only snow that's left is like what's in the shadows of the houses and shit.
Oh wow! Right.
Yeah, we got like 2 inches 2 nights ago.
Wow! Right. Hey Deb, we've only got the one cabin, Randy's cabin, so far, but we got the basis for 2 more, and I'm pulling the materials up to do 2 of those. We'll be doing 2 more. Not quite as big as Randy's. If you've seen it on the Wizard of Oz. In fact, I need to make another video on his cabin. But because he's gotten a bunch of more work done. He got the door on it and stuff like that. So we just gotta but I got the foundation framing for 2 more 12.5 8s.
So
We have to clear the sites and level them out, and then I can start flooring them and putting them down.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So I'm not even keeping up with any news right now. I don't know what's going on in the world. I really kind of don't want to know, actually.
Hey,
Did you hear what happened in DC today?
No.
what's up?
There was an incident at the Capitol building. Some psychotic guy tried to breach the security perimeter with his car, and he basically ran the barricade and ran over and killed a Capitol police officer. And then he jumped out of his car and tried to attack the other officers with a knife, and they ended up shooting and killing him.
This is at the White House?
No, the U.S. Capitol complex. Congress.
It's getting crazy.
Well,
yeah. Sounds like another false flag to me.
Yeah. You know, it's some lefty bastard.
It has to be, or MK Ultra.
Right. Programming.
Nobody in their right mind does that kind of crap.
I know, right? Right. I put up another video tonight showing the peach trees came through the freezes just fine.
That's good.
Yeah. Fire in the motherfucking bowl. Yeah, I showed how we're doing the mulch in the gardens in the video, and I showed the pallet load we picked up today.
Right on. I'll have to check it out. I haven't seen it yet. I don't even know what's going on in the news. Every time I turn on some kind of thing on YouTube or wherever the news, Sean Hannity on the radio or whatever it is, it's always something just annoying.
And unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Some other executive order being passed or so whatever. It's just insanity.
Yeah, you're right. I don't pay attention to it no more. I really don't. I really don't have an interest in even finding out about it, to be honest with you.
No.
Because it's just more bullshit coming out of the White House, more bullshit coming out of the Capitol, you know.
Really?
And what I do hear about, I was like, you know what? There's this new infrastructure bill. What? 1/5 of it might go to roads and stuff. The rest of it's all their fucking crazy leftist bullshit.
I mean, I used to care. I cared when before the potato got there, but I don't care about the potato or any of the rest of the said coffee.
Hyperloop.
What
That they're designing.
What is it? What is the Hyperloop?
That's the
Hold on a second.
transit system.
Oh, they're building some super transit system.
They're putting more in that for that. And then I just showed you the article about how the government is $22 billion into Microsoft.
Yeah. For augmented reality headsets for the military.
And the program.
Hey, what's up, Dennis Espinoza?
Oh,
How you doing? Hey, now we see you, Bill. Look like Farmer Brown. Yeah, I think we got enough light here. Yeah, there you go. What's up? My tired ass. Oh, good Lord. You know, we were using your pepper spices. They don't work well in breadings.
you know what?
In breading.
In butter?
The pepper spices.
They don't work well in.
Breadings. You know, like for chicken and breading.
Oh, grease will take the heat out. Any oils will take the heat out.
Okay, well it's not coming through when we cook it. I'm like, we put a bunch in the breading, and I was like, I'm not sure we're gonna be able to eat that. So, but no, it came through, and it was like, damn, where's the? They took a bunch we put a bunch in there for the.
Have you tried it on eggs?
Huh?
Have you tried it on eggs?
Oh yeah, we've had it on eggs and.
I put it in sardines, and the oils from the sardines take the heat away.
Ooh.
It's all its flavor.
That sounds absolutely vile.
Yes, it does.
Oh, no, it's good. Sardines are good, man.
I've had sardines once in my life, and that was one time too many.
Right. but
Sorry. I had to live on them bastards on the road.
But I have rubbed it into pork steaks and stuff like that. It does really well with that.
Your audio is messing up, I think. Can you hear Wiz's audio? Is this breaking up for you guys?
No,
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh. Maybe it's on my downside.
Yeah, but the spice stuff. Go ahead. Go ahead, Bill.
sardines and kipper snacks and Ritz crackers, and that was like my go-to meal all the time on the road driving a truck.
Smoked kippers were good.
Yeah, and oysters,
Oysters are good.
smoked oysters.
Sardines are good because they're small. It's like anchovies. They don't have a whole lot of time on the water to absorb mercury and all that. They're smaller fish.
You know what I like? I don't know if you've ever tried it. The little jar of herring. They're like about like that big, little jar of herring and wine sauce.
Mm-hmm.
Those herring steaks. Oh my gosh, they're so good. And Caduce's shaking his head. He's going, no.
No.
And you made me hungry for some. I got some. I should go get some.
What about pickled artichoke hearts? You like
Yeah,
them?
those are good. Those are good. Every once in a while.
How about pig's feet?
Never ate them. Pickled
My
pig's feet.
my grandfather loved eating pig's feet. He would gnaw on them for hours.
Pickled pig's feet and beer. That's like the kind of stuff that they do up there in Wisconsin and Minnesota, while you're ice fishing.
What is it, for the fart value or what? I'm just saying.
Everything in Wisconsin is for the fart value.
Where's Chris Copan? Who can do?
I mean, Wisconsin's the one state, farting is a sport there. I mean, they have like a ratings thing, on the quality of the fart, the
noise value, yeah.
Intensity,
smell.
the decibels,
The
smell.
pungent, we had a pungent rating, yeah.
Was it a sulfur fart or what?
Right.
You must get really bored there.
In high school, we had a fart game like that. Me and a buddy of mine, we would sit in the back of the room, and before we would the night before we'd be eating shit like boiled eggs and broccoli and brown swagger and stuff like that. And then in the morning, we take a Mylanta before we go to class. About 30 minutes later, oh man, we'd piss off the whole classroom. We'd be grading each other on sound. You got a good slap out of that one, Yeah. Oh man, oh God, what did you have?
A Lindbergher Braunschweiger fart.
Right. Oh, good.
A ripper.
Yeah. I just couldn't stomach sardines, so I was doing other things.
Variety is the spice of life.
Yeah. But yeah, this it's gonna be nice, man. This whole next week is up in the 70s for the highs, 50 for the lows.
I can actually get some outside work done. It's been warm and no snow. I mean, we've had all snow right up until recently.
She said her mom wasn't aware she was competing, but she got bronze. She's still playing.
Where's the other stream at for the chat?
Everybody is mostly on Twitch tonight.
Oh, Twitch. Okay.
Yeah. We've been looking for another fairly friendly platform to go to. We were on D Live, but they kicked off a bunch of patriots over there.
Victory damage.
Is it called the game over on Twitch too?
Yeah. Oh, here, get you a link here. Hold on.
Yeah, it's got some goofy hyphenations in it and underscores or something. You won't be able to find it if you just, type it in looking for it.
Okay. The civilized alternative to the word fart. Fluffing. If you
Flatulence.
It's not fluffing.
No, that's something completely different.
Yeah, we don't need to discuss in chat.
I've heard people say who fluffed.
Okay.
Or who tooted.
Tooted.
Broke wind.
Right, broke wind. Yeah. Gassing off.
I'm sorry, but I'm not under your tutelage.
So you're going to put a link in?
Yeah, we put it in there.
Put it in the StreamYard chat. That's the only place I can see anything. If you would, please.
Oh, that's because you're not hitting comments.
Comments. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Now, you should be able to grab it out of there, but I'll put it in private chat as well, in case you're not able to grab it.
I can see the reflection in his glasses.
There it is.
Right. I was like, he's not looking at comments, but that way you can see both chat rooms.
Oh, okay. Getting education tonight.
There you go. Hey, there's Kay. Check it out. What's up,
Kay
Kay?
said she was going to come by last night, but she didn't.
She didn't. That vixen. He's such a player. Oh,
Well,
she
getting
would
drunk.
trigger on that, wouldn't she?
She was getting drunk in her bubble bath, teasing us.
Right? She pisses off all the other females. Hey, Andy's here. What's up, man? Oh, man. Wow.
It'll be interesting to see what happens next with gun control. The Dems are getting desperate, and their Chinese handlers are getting impatient with them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. They're going to step over the line, and then that's going to be the end of them.
Gun control. I think, aren't we on the side that knows how to control a gun?
Yeah. They don't have gun control on the Democrat side.
No.
That's why they're scared of them.
No, they can't occupy with so many guns here.
Right?
Well, showing up with a gun doesn't necessarily equate to knowing how to use it. I know a lot of people that made gun purchases within the last few years, and they haven't even shot them. They're just buying them just for insurance.
Yeah, like I've said before, there's going to be a lot of dead people with fancy guns if the shit hits the fan.
That's a true fact.
You'll pick yourself up $2,000 ARs. Tell you this.
He's got to disappear into his virtual background.
Oh my gosh, he did.
I know, he does that. It's so weird. You just see it when he's got the fire in the background. He just walks into the flames. It's like, what? He was doing it one night and his head disappeared. It was funny as hell.
So my brother-in-law, I discovered he's a troll. And I just discovered this. And he's got a freaking green screen in his basement.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, he's got a regular CNN studio.
Well, Dennis Espinosa has a command bunker. And that's where he's at. Bringing you straight from the command bunker in Region FEMA 7. FEMA Region 7.
Yep.
Yep.
I've been to his other command bunker when he was kind of almost a neighbor to me. I'm not kidding. We had quite a little deal going. Back out of the shadows. It'd be cool if you had something where you could like just be a vapor and just vaporize and then reappear and materialize.
He probably does.
That's
It's probably got a threshold thing on it to where he could do that with.
I need something where I can just vaporize and then rematerialize.
Yeah. Well, that's nice, Kim. Kim says she finally got some sleep.
Yeah.
Good thing.
There you go. Oh man.
And hey, Bill, your microphone is picking up a lot of like ambient background noise. Now I'm hearing an echo.
That might be me, I guess, because I'm not hearing it. So I'll refresh. I'll be right back.
All right.
I don't think it was me, Canoes.
No,
Yeah,
that was
disappeared to whiz.
yeah.
I could hear chirping and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, the chirping comes from you though. That's your microphone. It must be like super sensitive. It picks up all kinds of ambient background shit.
Because I don't have any background noise going on. I'm actually in a real quiet room here.
That's strange. It's like chirp, pop, click, pop, chirp. Yeah.
But I hear it when I turn off my mic.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's coming from me. In fact, I don't hear anything going on right now. Do you?
It comes and goes. Yeah, like I'm hearing it right now.
I heard it too, and I was completely muted.
I don't know.
Could just be the stream or something. Who knows? I don't hear nothing right now. Do you guys still hear something?
Check, check.
Every once in a while.
Check, check. Yeah, what it is, okay, because you're running without a like an earbuds, your microphone is picking up your speakers, like the low end of the spectrum. And like when I say check, check, I hear bang, bang in the background, like a low bass noise. So maybe try and turn down your speaker volume a little bit. That might help. I'll adjust my microphone too. Turn it to, oh yeah, my mic was way up.
Okay, I turned mine down. How's that? Is it any better?
Check, check. Yeah, it's a lot better.
That could be. See, I've got it kind of setting up, and I think my speaker's at the bottom of my phone. And it could be just like feedback from this, whatever I'm setting it on. I probably need to keep it clear. It might be, I don't know. I try.
It's back. It's a lot better now.
Okay. I got it down to where I can barely hear you guys, though. Could be feedback from my own phone. It's a phone. I don't know. Not to mention, I think because I'm on 4G, I probably don't have the bandwidth that other people have. You know, I don't know.
There should be plenty of bandwidth on 4G if you got solid signal.
I don't know if we really need 5G, to be honest with you.
They want to connect everything to the internet.
Yep.
Put a sign over your toilet connected to the internet. Tell you when you can poop and not poop.
Dennis, I got to ask you, are Twisted Pair telephone lines, are they out of service in your area?
I've never seen them where I'm at, but I'm in the country, so.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean,
we don't even have telephone lines anywhere near our houses.
So you don't have fiber optic cable going up to your location?
No, there's fiber optics on the other side of the street. I don't understand that because they put some fiber optics in underneath the road to any junction boxes on our side of the road. So I'm accessing actually the internet via a line of sight microwave link.
You know, above ground fiber optics can pick up signals from different things too. That's why they're burying them a lot.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Every new housing project in the area where I live is all buried cable. Everything is buried cable.
That's the best way to go about it.
But, you know, then you've got satellite, but you still can get interference even with satellite.
With satellite, you can get what's called intermodulation distortion. The fiber optics should be much immune to it, even if it's above ground. The only thing they put it in the ground for protection.
They're not immune to electromagnetic field. And they can pick up RF.
I beg to differ with you.
There's no electronics about it. It's all optics.
What?
Yeah, there's no interference with optics because there's no metal.
Yeah, here I'll put you a link here. Studied on that.
Then why bother burying it and why bother insulating it?
Because they're burying coax.
Well, the burying is just to protect it, keep it off ground.
Well, that too.
Oh, I got to log on to Twitch to put a comment. I'll put it over in the private chat on StreamYard.
I realize what you're saying, but I don't think it's. I don't think that's absolutely the case. It is in the most part.
Yeah, look at the reference I put in the private chat. It's by EMC Technologies, and it covers the topic pretty good.
Yeah, I used to do fiber optic. I worked for a company that did fiber optic. We did intranet.
Yeah, I'd like to get one of those used splicing trailers.
And built hubs, fiber optic hubs,
Mm-hmm.
and networks. Believe it or not, I did that.
Cool.
I like the way those little trailers are built, where they come outside of the road when they're doing splicing.
But I did all the manufacturing of the stuff. I didn't really work in installing it or any of that. I worked in the plant where we basically were capping it, winding it, you know, getting it ready to ship out and
Right.
kind of thing. Yeah, and I worked on a work table with a bunch of shit on my work table that I had to freaking assemble and crimp and what have you.
Oh, wow. So I set up full buildings with fiber optic networks where they had the translators and all that stuff. We piped it all in. We didn't end anything, but we were swapping out translators and updating hubs and stuff like that.
When I did that, I mean, it was when it was first actually starting to get on the market.
This is a federal court building. It was that's the only place I've ever worked on the fiber optic network as far as like that goes. As far as a big large one. The rest of it was the only other experience I had with fiber was cell phone tower hookup sets. After they got word of the OC23 stuff, the T1s were not enough. They started running fiber optics between the towers. And I just hooked up the fiber optics with the translators and then the internet network inside the tower boxes. The fun part was when they started hooking, they were using laser communications between the towers. That, for the WiMAX, that was interesting.
Yeah, Deb, I'm actually down in Texas.
Huh?
Well, Deb put a comment. My brother puts fiber in oil refineries in Texas. So I was just telling her that I'm in Texas.
Oh, right. Hey, Battery, welcome in. What's up, Johnny Jarhead? Oh, man.
Now, I'm north of Houston, probably about 2.5 hours.
It's probably a good thing you're that far away from Houston.
I don't want nothing to do with Houston.
Yeah,
Right.
Houston as a whole, yeah. North of Houston is pretty nice, though.
There's only one thing in Houston that I'd ever want to see. Wiz, you're echoing again.
What? Okay.
Yep.
I ain't got nothing else open.
Check. Yeah, I'll try refreshing. But
It's probably me because I'm not hearing it. Are you hearing it, Dennis?
Heard it for a minute. Heard it again.
All right, I'll refresh.
check.
It's going.
Yeah, but the only thing in Houston that I'd want to see, well, I don't care about it anymore because I'm done with baseball. But the Houston Astros, the ballpark, that's a cool ballpark. It's built adjacent to the old train station there, and they extended trackage into the ballpark, and they have a fully operational locomotive that comes out on occasion above the outfield. Other than that, the whole place sounds way too hot and humid for me. Too much crime.
Yeah, I don't like even medium-sized cities anymore. I don't like the traffic. Too crowded.
Well, all I'm wondering is how hard would it be to just get regular old-fashioned telephone service?
That'd be pretty hard, I think, nowadays.
I don't think it even exists. They always want a bundle package deal, and I just wanted a regular telephone.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure certain companies will offer it, but they're going to charge a premium for it.
Yeah, they'll bundle it with DSL, because DSL comes over wire.
Well, we have a phone line here. We're a rural area, so they still got the phone lines out here. But DSL out here for a decent connection is like $120.
Yeah, I've got phone lines that come into my house and phone jacks.
Right.
I've been calling all over trying to find somebody that could actually wire it up, and it's like, you got to contact Comcast. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, because they want to do the Vonage thing. They want to do the IP voice.
Right.
You plug it into your current phone wiring. Yeah. But yeah.
Nobody offers it anymore in my area.
Right. Well, I did a lot of jobs for Vonage when they were big, doing just that.
Yeah, Vonage. Yeah, that's the one I see all over.
There's another one called Magic Jack. It's like $30 a year. You want a physical phone line kind of thing? Hook up with that, dude. And it's like $30 a year. You get your phone number. It's a badass little hookup like that.
So it just plugs in a regular electrical receptacle thing?
Actually, yeah, it's got a plug in for the electric, but it plugs into your modem for your internet.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, see, I can't get any definitive answers when I called them either. It's like somebody in some other country or something answers it. And I can't understand them.
Usually go online and do it. It's a real simple little process. You can even request your phone number or something, and they'll port a phone number over to the service.
Now, can you run internet on it or no?
It runs off of the internet.
Oh,
Yeah, it's an IP voice thing, and rather than it having a $10 or $20 a month charge, it's only like $30 a year. It gives you a phone. Gives you phone line capabilities over IP.
I'll have to look it up again. I guess I'll research it a little more.
Yeah, that's one of the cool things about the Magic Jack. You can buy a Magic Jack here and then ship it somewhere, like Canada or South America or Europe. They plug it into the internet, and it acts like an American phone number. No long distance.
Yeah, I got a story about the Magic Jack. My wife took Magic Jacks down to her sister's in Chile.
Yeah.
All the phone numbers on the Magic Jacks are local to us.
Right. That's what I just explained.
Makes it a local call.
Yep.
Magic Jack is for a regular hardwired phone, right?
No,
it's for voice over IP.
Internet.
VoIP.
So you can't run your cell phone off of it.
No.
Although they do have an addition you can put on your cell phone.
Right. You can actually access it through your cell phone. They got an app for that.
And at the time, it was only $19 a year.
It was what?
It was only $19 a year.
Oh, yeah.
It was cheaper than the local phone service. Now I'm echoing.
Yeah,
That's correct, Skull.
check. Yeah, Wiz, there's
That's
something
me
up on
again.
your end.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
The wonders of
That's gotta be
technology.
irritating.
Yeah.
Am I still echoing?
But
No.
I can plug in a cheap ass little Conair phone or something like that into the Magic Jack.
Yep.
Right on.
Yeah, it works like a regular phone,
Oh,
but it's over the internet, so you have to have the internet on.
okay. So you have to have Wi-Fi to use it.
No. You can
You
hook
can
it
use
straight to
hardwired internet.
Yeah.
So it's a standalone thing. You just plug it in a wall and it's standalone as far as internet.
If you don't count the internet, if you stand alone. It needs internet to work. It's voice over IP. It's like Vonage, but cheaper. And sound quality is not as good.
Well, I'm learning here. My knowledge is behind the times. I admit it.
Well, Magic Jack's not as good as it used to be. Well, actually, That's a misstatement. There's actually better stuff,
Excuse me.
like Vonage. Vonage you can get on your cell phone also.
How much is the Vonage?
A lot more, but the sound quality is so much better.
Welcome in, Don.
Hey, Don.
Evening, gents. So you're all eventually going to learn that you're going to have fucked up sound until you get a set of headphones. It's really that easy, that simple.
Yep.
But you will suffer through, you cheap bastards, will suffer through and submit us, the rest of us, to your fucking overdriving your whatever mic that you're using there, and we'll suffer through, and you'll continue to tell us that it's not you.
It's not me.
Lovely
Okay.
to see you too, Don. How you been?
It's always somebody else.
Welcome to the Old Crow Show. I'm your host, Old Crow, and it's my job to step up here and give you a ration of shit.
Yeah, no shit.
As far as a line is concerned, a hard pair of wire, you can buy it. Yes, you can buy any flavor of it. It's still a regulated and tariffed state product, so the companies have to sell it to you. They can't not sell it to you because, trust me, they don't want to sell it to you.
Yeah,
But you can still buy it.
Still wired to the house.
I'm sorry, what?
Phone lines here are still wired to the house.
Phone lines there are still, well, amazingly enough, phone lines everywhere on the planet are still wired to the house. What kind of smart ass answer is that?
Right? I mean, it's just one of those things. It's historically in place. They're not going to come and remove them. So
That's what I was going to say.
right. But
Tell
yeah,
them the same thing.
they're still in the place, and they're still going to, but they can sell, like you said, they'll sell it to you. You'll pay for a premium to use them, but yeah.
Yeah, because there's some real remote areas that people live in, remote towns around here, that they still don't have, modern fiber optic in.
Right. Like here.
We're here.
Right.
In my area, yeah, I got the phone lines running here, but I think everything running to the edge of the property is fiber optic. Actually, I have a satellite dish on my house, and I don't even use it.
Right.
My wife set an alarm with Alexa. The alarm's going. She's not waking up.
Wow.
She woke up.
Hey, Alexa, play some heavy metal.
She doesn't like alarms that are annoying.
Who does, Alexa?
No, my wife doesn't like alarms that are annoying. I prefer alarms that are annoying because they wake me up.
Do you have an Alexa? Is that what?
Yeah. She does.
Why?
She plays her music on it.
So I think the satellite is no longer in use around here, but I think that I probably could use it if I got that satellite box descrambling thing.
Well, satellites are always in function.
Yeah.
But they're encoded, aren't they?
My
Well,
idiot.
you have to buy the crystal sets and stuff like that. Yeah.
That's why I need the descrambler box.
Right.
It's not hard to put in satellite. My idiot uncle did it, and he had free TV for years.
Oh, I've got satellite cables out the wazoo running in my house. I don't have this descrambler box, or I'd hook it up to the TV. because I already did hook it up to the TV and it didn't work. So I figured it.
He was getting it straight from
Yeah.
the satellite, not the satellite company.
Yeah, if you got a specific satellite company like Direct TV or HughesNet or something like that, then yeah. But if you're talking about the big dish, you have a controller for the dish, and
That's what he did.
yeah. But that only works if you got the card.
I can teach you everything you need to know about cam IDs and rolling them through Dish and Direct TV and getting free TV. I can teach you everything you need to know in about 15 minutes.
Oh wow. Nope, I'm not interested. I got
everything that I'm teaching you is illegal as fuck. I just want you to know that.
Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah, I remember back in the mid 80s when cable TV first came out to our area. We got the cable hookup at my house. I was like maybe 6 or 7 years old. And my dad, after he got it installed about a week later, he went outside and was fucking around with the cable box outside the house. And all of a sudden we got all the channels for free, even though we had like the basic package. And a couple of months later, the cable guy came to our house and flat out told my dad, he's like, I know that you fucked with that box. And my dad's like, oh, well, I had to go in there and clean out a hornet's nest that was in there. And he's like, bullshit, you were fucking with the filters. He's like, if we catch you doing it again, we'll ban you from our service.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the early days of that was doable.
Yeah.
The later days of that.
It was just a matter of unscrewing some coax filters between a couple of different lines. That's all it was.
Yeah.
Right. And the cable company, neither did they care, nor would they fix it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now they'll drag your ass to jail.
Yep.
Or at least they'll try.
I didn't touch it.
That's, I didn't touch it. She told me she was 18. The check's in the mail. These sound familiar?
I didn't touch it. She didn't touch it. No one touched anything.
Right.
Well,
she told me she was 18. I won't come in your mouth. The check's in the mail.
I told this one woman over in Germany.
Top 3 lies ever fucking told on the planet.
I did not have sex with that woman.
Exactly. Intercourse, excuse me, I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Right. Specifics. It's like the definition of what is.
Exactly. What is up, Zoom? My brother. Next time Kevin77 says anything to you, say, listen, don't make me go get Don.
Just call him Jack.
Will smack you up.
Just call him Jack. He'll go away.
There you go. Just call him Jack.
He had a hard on for Jack. Oh boy.
I still have theory that he's Jack's alter ego.
I miss Jack.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Jack's in here, whether you know it or not. He's in here and other places because I have repeatedly seen him refer to some of the intel that happens in these things on a daily basis. And so Jack's lurking.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
Nah.
He's just good at it. He's just better at it than the rest of us are.
Right.
He's more than welcome to come back.
Yeah. He can come back anytime he wants.
I wish he would.
Oh, I got nothing but love for Jack. Miss him. But, people do their thing. Who knows? You may piss me off one day.
Wouldn't be home without it.
Exactly, right?
Right.
There goes another one. Fuck them.
Oh, man. What was that?
My wife's listening to one side of this conversation, and she's not enjoying it.
Oh, right.
I'm over it.
Sorry. Or she wanted you to be nicer.
I'm sorry. What was that directed at me?
Yeah, she wanted you to be nice.
No, she's just apparently we're having a dumb conversation, and she doesn't really want to hear it.
Oh,
And
Well, I can solve that. Fire in the fucking bowl.
there you go. Good
fire
idea.
in the bowl. Hell yeah. Hey, Andy, grab a link, brother.
There it is.
There you go.
Twice.
Yeah, we both hit it.
Finish.
So
Finish
I
too late.
heard some other fucked up news today.
That's all we need is good, more fucked up news. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, just another, major entity, caving to political correctness and the whole leftist cause. Major League Baseball is punishing the city of Atlanta because of the governor or the legislature, I'm not sure which, in Georgia made some changes to voter laws out there for the better, conservative issues, restricting mail-in ballots and, ID laws and everything. So Atlanta was scheduled to host the All-Star game this year and the draft. And MLB says, well, we don't agree with, them fucking with the voting and everything. So we're pulling it and we're going to hold it in another city this year.
It's, you know what? I'm sorry, but I really don't give
just another point, that
yes,
I hate. I'm not into baseball was the only sport I was ever into. And I had to give it up a couple of years ago because of all this PC bullshit going on.
Dude, I grew up on football. Absolutely. Since the first fucking moment that I could possibly in Sandlot put a uniform on, I did. All the way up through high school.
Years.
Yeah. And I was pro football. And then this shit happened. And I was like, you know what? Fuck you.
Right.
Well, starting 8 years ago, they brought instant replay into baseball. It's like, come on. And they changed the plays of the rules of the games to make the game go faster and shit. And
when you started to not be able to tackle quarterbacks, when they said, well, you can't rough the quarterback.
Yeah. Well, and then same thing in baseball. They wouldn't let you charge home plate, and tackle the catcher.
That's what happens when you get girls into sports, because sports is a fucking mud and blood issue, and girls don't do blood and mud. They just don't. And you get girls and women in leadership positions that say, "Oh, well, that's no fun." Well, fuck you. We've been having fun with it for 100 years.
Right.
So you don't get to change it. That's just my opinion.
And then the whole protest, the kneelers that all started in baseball, and then my team.
Dude, I don't understand why you give them the time of day.
Oh, I don't. It's just that was the one article that popped up on the top of my newsfeed today. I didn't go looking for it. I don't follow any of it anymore.
I understand.
Football and handball are inequitable. They leave out the other parts of the body. There's no butt ball. There's no nose ball.
Inequitable. Yeah. You just put the word inequitable in the same sentence as a sport. Inequitable.
That's football.
I want you to reverb what you just said. Inequitable.
Yeah, it's not no equity for the rest of the body. You got football and handball, but no nose ball, no butt ball.
Exactly. No rectum ball.
Yeah, those other parts of the body are oppressed, man.
And let's not leave our young lady vulva ball, our young lady parts out. Labia ball. There's a whole, exactly.
They're trying to put lady parts in sports.
I'm being sarcastic, of course.
Yeah, I know. And I'm trying to go right along with that, but I'm not good at it.
Don't forget the asphalt.
Do you see where women's Major League Soccer lost at the Supreme Court?
Yes. It was beautiful.
I thought it was a
Trying
wonderful
to get
thing.
equal pay, are they?
But what do I know? Yeah, apparently they don't make enough money, make as much money as the men.
Their sport don't make enough money.
Well, that's of ill consequence. That's not important. It's not important.
Be your jaw.
That's a huge importance.
Dude, apparently to them, though, it's not important. I'm being sarcastic. I apologize. That's everything, if you ask me. What the fuck do I know? Cleveland announced they're changing the team's name. No more Indians, just to appease a handful of commie native, cocksucking, no-load, faggot protesters.
Yep.
Most natives don't care.
Oh, yeah,
Probably white people.
there's natives all
Exactly.
over this country that they interview, and they actually love the idea that, you know, Chief Wahoo has been the symbol of Cleveland for, you know, 50, 60, 70 years or whatever. They love it.
Right.
They were
Chicks.
proud of the Redskins. They were proud of the Warriors. They were proud of the Cherokee. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that.
White chicks are the problem. I'm telling you. White, college-educated, stupid cunt chicks.
Guilty white liberals.
Especially if they went to Berkeley.
Exactly. Kill.
I've been to Berkeley. Oh my gosh.
Someone
It's
should
Berkeley
nuke that place.
REI. And there was a guy walking around shopping, and he smelled like dirt. He didn't look dirty, but he smelled like dirt.
Dude, that's that inner liberal funk. They grow up with it. They never notice it, but we notice it. When we walk downwind of them, we smell it.
Yeah, I smelled it one time. I was like, dude, you need to start smoking cigarettes or something to cover that shit smell you got going around.
Yeah. Can you see me?
Nope, your screen is black.
Yep, black. That's okay. Your PC.
How about now?
Nope.
Nope.
Your avatar is up there now.
Flick a light.
You need to turn on a light. Your camera's not working. You got light. Too bright? Y'all hear about the guy trying to drive through the checkpoint at the Capitol?
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier.
The media jumped on right away and said it must be a Trump supporter.
Nope.
All
right, how about now?
No, man, still black screen. Now the avatar, now black screen.
Fuck.
Flick your bick, bro.
Flick a pick. I like that Zippo. Need light? This will light you up. Wait, on my camera, it's gonna go blind.
Still nothing.
Still nothing.
Fuck.
Don, are you black?
I was born a poor black child.
Hey, that's my line.
How dare you use blackface on this stream?
Yeah, it's me. Yeah, that's it.
How dare you?
I don't know what it is. Something up with my camera. I have to eyeball that.
You get that headset.
I got a headset.
We can't see you though.
I think all you got to do, watch this. I can do the same thing. Watch this. Mine does the same thing. See, I'm dark here. But as soon as I flick my lighter, you can see me.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
well,
there's the camera. I can see it.
No, you're all black, wizard. Nah, you're good.
Okay, I was gonna say it. You know. Maybe he sells mulch.
Maybe he does sell mulch. I just started my potato tower.
Oh yeah.
Potato.
I had some fencing already in a loop, so I've used that. I put it out in one of the raised beds that has the best soil, and I lined the bottom with straw and moved it up the sides a little bit and made a bowl out of straw. And then I mixed garden soil half and half with manure. Did that, and I spread that dirt, and I did some more because I didn't have a whole lot of space to do it. And put a bunch of dirt in there, and then I got some potatoes I found in the house that were growing. Stuck them in the ground. And I covered it with more dirt. So all the roots that had come out of it are underground. And then I put some more straw on top of that. Now it's ready for another layer.
Yep. I've never done it myself, but I've seen diagrams of how to do it.
Well, I'd always been doing them in tires. And tires will work just great. But when I saw this done on YouTube, I was like, wow, I'm going to try that.
Oh, that wire mesh, right.
Yeah, he had a huge yield out of it.
Yeah, it really does. It keeps aeration in the soil, all that stuff. So, yep.
He had plants coming out the sides and the top.
Yeah.
Like a big cousin it. And over the years, I've had the potatoes making the flowers and that little piece of fruit looks like a tiny tomato. They dropped those on the ground all around the tires, and they started growing this year.
Hey, there's my huckleberry.
They started growing potatoes this year.
Oh yeah.
But I pulled them all up. So I'm starting over.
Yeah, I've got now that we got the sand in the soil. I got a till to do, and then we're going to be planting sugar beets and potatoes and onions and that kind of thing. Also going to be doing corn. Huh?
You ever eat the dandelions?
Oh yeah, I've had dandelion shoots and stuff. Yeah, the stir fry. Yeah, good stuff.
I hear you can eat the whole plant.
That's what I hear.
You can eat the leaves. You can eat the flower. You can eat the rhizome.
We can see. We go. John.
You can eat the rhizome if you can get it out of the ground.
Yeah, we heard that.
All right, fuckers.
You were trying to do a mouth thing.
I was like, all right, can you hear me? Like, now we got video. The fucking audio's falling off. So anyway.
No, we can't hear you.
How's things, guys? Good evening.
Good evening, bro.
So we got the loader here, but we have not broken ground yet. But that's okay.
You didn't get in and turn the key?
No, I didn't get in and turn the key.
Okay.
And I'm actually thankful for that right now because the dudes came by here later on today or earlier, about 3 o'clock today.
Yeah.
So I was like, Yeah, it's probably best I didn't get in and cut any dirt with that thing, but yeah.
Yeah, it'd be hard to explain the tracks coming away from the site where it was last parked.
Yeah, and insurance, and I don't need it.
Right. I hear you, man. I hear you. But you know what? That case of beer is going to get that berm made. What do you think? A couple cases of beer.
You know what? That's entirely possible. I might get it done for a couple cases of beer, or I might go out and buy my own new Kubota, which I'm actually eyeballing,
Oh, right.
and burn my own ass up. So yeah, I'm actually thinking I can drop about 10 grand on a Kubota that will do everything I need for it to do around the property.
Right. Right.
I'm hopeful.
Hey, but before you do that,
Yeah.
do it with a purpose, bro. Go out and get you. Did you ever watch those videos I played about, or I listed up with? It's that geothermal garden stuff,
Geothermal garden stuff.
What?
greenhouse, geothermal greenhouses.
Okay.
They do direct air transfer, and they get these 6-inch and 8-inch plastic tubes for like drainage and stuff.
Yeah.
And they bury them 6 to 8 feet in the ground, right? And then turn around and about 225 feet or something like that worth of it. And it picks up the cool temperatures in the ground in the summertime and cools your house with a fan instead of having some highfalutin fucking multi-$1,000 liquid system. They just run direct air through the ground through these tubes, 225 feet of it, I believe it is. 75 feet out, 75 feet across, 75 feet back. But if you were to do it in your berm around, that kind of thing,
Yeah.
you could do a geothermal right there in the middle of the desert, have air conditioning, and whatever
You're absolutely right. I could. So
and that would be a purpose.
Let me run this by you real quick. So I'm married, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you genuinely believe that my wife is going to let me put that in there and not put in any air conditioning?
No. I'm not saying that either. I'm all about
tell me what you're saying then.
Greenhouse.
Oh, pilot in or power in the greenhouse.
Yes, conditioning the greenhouse.
Dude, I you know what, I've thought about that. I don't really see me doing a lot of outdoor gardening here for a couple of reasons.
No.
It's too hard. It's too hard.
Right. So you need a conditioned greenhouse.
Yeah. There's a guy in Nebraska.
And a berm would give you a beautiful opportunity at good ground temperature transfer.
There's a guy in Nebraska that built one of those.
You dig the trench,
he's raising citrus.
you bury it and berm it in under. So you got a good 10 feet before surface on that pipe. You run that back around to the greenhouse. You started at the greenhouse and you end it back at the greenhouse, however long it's going to be. And then guess what? You don't have to run an air conditioner to keep your cool. You run a fan and push the air through that like a furnace.
Well,
listen, I was here for 118 degree weather last year. I just don't see how that's going to do it. I'm just not seeing it.
It'll work for that.
Oh, really? So okay. I was just saying, I don't know.
It's possible. I mean, as far as, the possibility of keeping some baseline temperatures around, 55 degrees if I get it deep enough. But the level of depth required here, I mean, dude, the whole thing, I mean, the first 10 feet are sand.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's 120 degrees, well, all the time. Not all the time, but it feels like 120 degrees. There's no fucking way that's going to be able to cool any level of, let's just say I need an 8x12 building, which is, I actually need something twice the size of an 8x12 building.
Yeah.
But if that wouldn't even cool an 8x12 building here in the summertime.
Well, I know what will.
Solar.
Swamp cooler.
solar powered air conditioners.
Solar powered
Dude,
swamp cooler.
enough solar cells, and I can power anything on the planet.
Right, that's
I'm
true too. Yeah.
proving that every day
There's
now.
homes-
So, on top of that, Nevada Power is required by law to buy all my power back at retail. So Uncle Don's going to start himself a fucking solar farm out here.
Yeah.
That'll be my next fluid income. My next income will be a solar farm. Yep.
There
Maybe
you go.
two.
There's homes in New Mexico that are 70 degrees year round. Using
Okay.
that geothermal.
Yes, and I've seen those homes, and they were designed from the ground up, literally underground,
Yeah,
to utilize.
call it
Yeah. I'm not, nor am I ever thinking about going there.
What
Right,
Wizard is
okay.
talking about uses the same idea without building one of those homes.
Yeah,
It uses the
I
ambient
understand the idea.
of the ground, which doesn't
Okay.
change.
The temperature of what ground doesn't change?
You
Well,
go down
the
to a
deep
certain
ground, right.
level in the ground, and the temperature stays the same year round.
So the question then becomes, what level is that?
Right. And he's
Where
in
I'm
deep
at.
desert. He's in deep desert with 10-foot sand minimum.
Yeah,
I mean,
varies by geography.
Yeah, where am I going to get some cool
10
from that?
foot should do it.
10
Once you-
feet in the ground. So here's let's just be realistic. You're asking me to bury something 10 feet in the ground and 255 feet of it. So let's get to that expense.
That was the idea. That's what I've been. Yeah.
Initial
Well, in your
cost is
case, it'd be at least 250. I think it would actually take more. There's actually some calculators online for geothermal as far as geography and location and how much. Where it might come in handy, though, Don, is warming in the winter because it gets cold in the desert.
Yep.
I look at the flip side.
test to that.
But he's like he said, if he's got enough solar, he don't need to worry about nothing else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yep. He's
I'm
got enough solar.
putting solar on every square fucking foot. I'm gonna buy the 10 acres on each side of me, and I'm gonna put solar on that in every square fucking foot.
And see,
When
the
it's all-
berm
when
idea
it's all
was to
said
keep
and
the
done.
wind off the panels.
When it's all said and done, I want fucking Nevada Power sending me a check for about $3,000 a month.
Right.
Not
You
that
have to
cost
check that. You better check that and see how that local power production works.
I already have. The rules and the regs are they have swung so far to in favor of the power company that last year there was a revolt in Nevada, and they swung it back to in favor of the people that are producing solar power at their homes. They required Nevada Power to now buy all of that power back at retail. At
No
the exact
shit.
same price. Yeah. The government requires them to. And there is no top on how much power
here,
you can
they put
produce.
pennies on a dollar.
In other words, you can produce enough power to cover your bill and your neighbor's bill, and they have to pay you for that.
Right. That's awesome because you know what they do around here. You have to produce it. Let's say you produced, 10 kilowatts in January. Okay.
Right?
You have to not use that for the whole year. And then if you don't use that 10 kilowatts within a year on your bill or something like that, they will give you 5 cents per kilowatt. Bullshit. Yeah, it's so fucked.
50 cents.
Charge a lot more
They'll
for
buy
it.
it back at 5 cents.
Right, but they charge you per kilowatt. They're charging
17 cents now without power charges.
45. It's like 45 cents a kilowatt or some shit.
Okay, when you shut that
Yeah,
off, you're
probably
not going to be able to bring that back up for another 2 hours.
That's why you need storage.
Well, right. But no, you just. I told him to kiss my ass. I have an off-grid. Hey, I've got an I got a 5K inverter here that is a grid tie inverter. It's meant to run a home. And
Okay, so how much are you generating enough to put it back into the grid?
Well, I could be, but the problem is I have to be connected to the grid. I have to have an electric.
Okay. So you're using a grid tie inverter, but you're not tied to the grid.
This was
Right.
before I went independent.
Okay.
When I first put that system in the garage together, I bought that system for like $7,000. And we had the guy come and install the panels. We had all the inverter set up, the whole 9 yards, and the company gave me shit about connecting it to the grid. Even though it was all done with licensed electricians, I had all the paperwork, the diagrams, equipment list, and all that shit submitted. They fucked around and then turned around and told me that what they were going to give me for compensation for the money going in. No, I have a minimum bill with them. And they give me 5 cents a kilowatt I feed back into the system. I was like, fuck you. Because when I wanted to turn it on, they wanted to charge me like $1,000 just to connect it.
Bunch of crooks.
Yeah. Fucking assholes. I was like, fuck you. It's supposed to be a co-op here. Fuck you. I was like, I just went to close it. So now I've got this $2,000 grid tie inverter sitting in a crate in my garage trying to sell it.
How much you want for it?
I'd take $1,500. It's never been set up. It's still in the crate and everything. I took it off the wall and put it back in the box with everything.
Okay. Start me a savings account.
What's the rate of that?
It's an ABB 5-6,000 grid tie inverter.
I was out cleaning behind my shed today. I found a pair of $200 sunglasses.
Oh, wow. Somebody's been peeping at you. Or were they yours?
They're Oakleys. They're probably mine.
Oh,
I had
okay.
lost my Oakleys a long time ago, and these looked exactly like them.
Wow. So bonus, you found them. All right. But no, I'll find some stock images of it and spec sheets for it and all that stuff. And I forgot I even had it out there. I listed it up for like 6 months, and just all it did was piss me off. Nobody bid on it.
Well, I don't have that much money right now to spend on that. But start saving for it. Sounds like you'll still have it.
Is it just for connecting to the grid, or does it have output to your house as well?
It's just to make the connection to the house. Yeah.
To the house.
Well, I mean, it's already run. It's all they got to do is flip this damn switch on, but they want a $600 deposit and $300 a month mandatory billing. I was like, kiss my ass.
$300 a month mandatory billing. So in my state, we have utility regulations that require the power company to hook to your house without any minimums. I mean, that's fraudulent is what that is. That would be, I would go to the PCC and lay out a fucking lawsuit against them for the $100 million that they haven't served me for in the last 20 years.
Right. So
I would go do that.
Cost you more.
They're a utility. They're regulated and required to connect you.
Oh, they would connect
you. No. You don't understand. They're a utility. Yeah. Now, they can't require a minimum bill set. They can require a deposit for any kind of gear or anything. That's fine. But minimum billing, no. Nowhere I've ever heard
mandatory
of it.
Budget. They called it mandatory budget billing. And it would be $300 a month.
No.
And I had to sign that deal before they'd hook it up.
How are you not? Did you go to the PCC? Did you go to the fucking Public Works
I
Commission?
called, here it's called the Public Utilities Commission.
Okay.
I went
PUC.
talked to
What do you
them.
have to say about that?
They said they're a co-op, so they're loose on they don't necessarily
Loose on their regulation. Is that what I heard you say? That means that you know what that is? That's code for get yourself a lawyer and sue the fuck out of them. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Well, I'm just, you know what? At the time that I was moving down here, I would just backed off the divorce, just sold the house and split all the money, paid off all the debt and all. I was like, I didn't have the money to go deal with an attorney and all that crap. So I just spent money I would have spent on $300 a month times the $3,600. It was about $4,500 I was going to have to put on just 1 year's worth of electricity, and I took that money and I was like, you know what? That's right, solar the shit out of this thing, and I did. I just didn't have enough to get enough money. I didn't have enough money to get all the equipment I needed. See, the grid tie inverter doesn't carry a battery bank. So, yeah, there went $2,000 on batteries, you know. And then the controller I needed, independent system. The best deal I could find was $700, and it only ran half of my system. I had another one to run the other half of it. And through all that stuff, I was like, Jesus. I learned a lot. I learned everything I needed to know to be independent on it. And that's refining all that knowledge has really paid off. So I'm happy just letting them simmer. I want to tell them to take this shit off the property. Period. To be honest with you.
Who is Outlaw Ghost all bent out of shape over?
I don't know.
Again. I hope it's me.
What?
I don't know. There's someone here who made their point and can just fuck yourself, you piece of shit. You know who you are.
What?
That's Mr.
I saw that
Ghost.
too. I didn't understand. I was like,
I don't either. Oh well.
damn, Bill. Wow. But no, I was just thinking of some kind of geothermal possibility in conjunction with the book.
Dude,
You know?
I'm just trying to get water and everything out here is a chore. Just
Right.
getting the normal shit. Trying to, I mean, you know what I've fought just to get the fucking financing to get this thing.
Right.
Everybody and their brother says this is not going to appraise. It'll never appraise. We'll never give you the fucking money on it. You know what? Fuck you. So anyway, just getting everything set up normal. So not trying to use any kind of specialty shit.
Right.
Do you have any idea what your specialty shit does to normal financing?
Yes, it does.
Sends it off the fucking rail is what it does.
Right.
So just getting the normal shit with a normal contractor to build a normal house has been a normal fucking hemorrhoidal flare-up.
Right.
So that I'm getting the things going through on a normal basis, like the power company calling me and saying, okay, we're going to come out and pull power, or the drilling company coming out and saying, we're going to drill a well for you and bring you some water out there. That's huge. That's fucking massive.
Right. Now they're going to pull that wire. They're going to bury it.
The water?
No, the electric.
The electric's on a post in the corner of my fucking lot. So I don't You know, you can bury it or you can not bury it. I don't really care.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'd love for it to be underground,
Yep.
but I don't suspect that they'll do that for me. Bruce, hello. How are you, sir?
Hey, Bruce. Welcome in. I'm sure they will. I mean, as far as from the pole to your house, I'll put it
To the
there.
house, that's 600 feet. So, yeah, that's fine. The well, the septic, we talked to the guy about where we're going to put the house, or where the well and the septic are in relation to the house, and we're going to put the RV pad so that I can dump tanks in the septic clean out holes.
Right. Oh yeah.
So yeah, it's all working out. I'm pretty pleased with it.
Right.
Gas boilers, so they will all be electric. Be a lot easier to fit in, no flue or gas main to connect. Don't know how good they are though. You know what? They're trying to do the exact same thing here. They're trying to say all the stoves and all the heat pumps, they all have to be electric. But I don't know if you've ever cooked with propane. My wife won't go back to cooking on electric. She simply will not cook on a fucking electric stove.
Right.
I hate electric
Nor an electric
stoves.
oven. They're just it's propane, or it's that new fangled convection. I mean, she started with propane and she never looked back.
Right. Right.
And they're just making it difficult to find propane shit. They really are. If you're not industrial, then no, you're electric.
Yeah.
I mean, she's got a fat budget to find stoves and hardware for the kitchen. I've given her 10 grand.
Right.
Which ought to be enough. And it is. There's a lot of shit out there, but it's all electric. Nobody's giving up any gas ranges, gas stoves. She can get gas cooktops.
Right. And gas ovens.
No, can't get any gas ovens. All the ovens are electric. Unless you get a stove. Now, again, I'm maybe losing it here on terminology.
Right.
A stove is that which has the oven in it and the gas cooked up on top of it. Now, you can get those. Yes.
That's what I have in my kitchen.
That's what she currently has back in Maryland. But we want to get her 2 ovens, 2 gas ovens. And so what we may end up doing is just getting 2 of those full gas stoves. So she now has 12 burners and 2 full-size ovens because she wants to make turkeys. And I want her to make turkeys.
Right.
And pies. Oh, my God.
And pies. Yes,
pies, baby. I'm telling you. Yeah. Fucking GE Gas. That's what she's got. I think Cafe, GE Cafe, is that the name of it? Works like a champion. She absolutely loves it.
Best range we've ever had. When I move, I'm taking it with me.
I don't blame you, brother. I do not blame you at all.
Yeah, we have an electric range at work, like a big 6-burner top with a huge oven beneath it. It sucks. You burn food so bad with that thing. Oh, electric's such a pain to cook with. The temperature isn't constant. You can't control it as finely as a gas range.
Yep. It's, but once you learn that, you never go back.
Yeah, and
to electric.
A lot of people don't, think that, when your electric goes out, if you want to try and heat your house, a lot of times all you may have is your gas oven.
Bingo. And you can turn that motherfucker on, and it will heat your house.
Yes, it will.
It will keep you from freezing. Let's put it that way.
You'll still want a blanket and some sweaters.
You might have to treat it like a fireplace, but yeah, it'll do it.
Right.
I was using my propane.
It'll heat it comfortably. It'll make the front end of the house, the surrounding 3 or 4 rooms, bearable. It'll be in the mid-50s. We've done it a few times over the years.
All you have to do is make chicken noodle soup. and you'll heat up the whole damn kitchen.
That is true.
It's the science of the noodles, right?
That's it. That's
But
it.
my dad used to cook on top of a kerosene heater. He'd throw a pot on top of the kerosene heater and make soup and stew and shit like that. Just warm it up.
My wife does that with those Coleman little two burner Coleman ranges and stoves. Oh my God, can she cook? And I'm telling you, the best scrambled eggs on the planet come off of that thing. In the outside, in the outdoors. Why is it that eggs taste better outside than they do inside?
I don't know.
I don't know, but I'm cooking on the same thing. I got a little 2-burner Coleman propane.
Just like Aaron's got. I got one up in the barn somewhere.
That's what
He makes magic with that thing.
I got a
magic.
barbecue.
When we would road trip when we were kids in the van, my dad would take it with us, and like we'd go say like we got an amusement park like Six Flags here in Ohio called Cedar Point. We'd go there for the weekend. We'd use that in the back of the van, and we'd eat, bring our own food with us, so we wouldn't be buying the overpriced shit at the inside the park. We'd have a camp, cookout in the parking lot for lunch.
Yeah.
It was great.
Yeah,
that's fucking tailgating, baby.
Yep, old fashioned.
On the back patio.
That's old school. That's where the shit started. Yes, sir.
You know those big ass 5-burner grills they sell at Lowe's and Home Depot for like $500?
Oh yeah.
I got one of those with the side burner on in my back patio. I got it. They marked it down after it was not this past fall, but the fall before that. They marked them down improperly to $200.
I got mine for $120.
You know, Lowe's has a tendency to improperly mark down shit.
Right.
I got a big old smoker at pretty much half price when they improperly marked it down.
Mm-hmm.
I got a $600 barbecue for $120 at Home Depot.
There you go. See,
right. And I not only got that thing for $200, I got a military discount on top of that. So I came out of that thing, had no tax. I come out $180.
They had it marked at 50%, so it's $300. I got the military discount, and this was Father's Day. It was a Father's Day sale. And because they didn't put it together right, they scratched the door. I got it for $120.
Oh, well.
I'm like, I don't care. It's got a scratched door. But right now, that thing looks pretty bad. So I don't really care.
Oh, eggs and cast iron skillet. Oh, my God, yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
yes. Yes.
Yeah. It seems every time I've gone camping, really roughed it. No trailer, no big screen TV, just a tent and a backpack. The food was so good.
Now, I do have an electric solution for a burner set, but it takes a ferrous metal pot or a cast iron pot or something. It's one of those induction cooktop things, but it does suck the power down. It'll work. It does a good job. But
see, that's why you need propane.
Mm-hmm.
Propane for the win.
Right? Exactly. Well, but I'm not going to be I'm rigging up the propane, but I have a solution for refilling them that I have in the back burner. I have to get to that project. It has to do with separating water.
Now, you want to hear a funny story about propane? Before I moved out to the city I'm in 20 years ago, I worked for a short time as a night security guard at a propane facility in Cleveland. I was only there for like maybe 6 weeks. About a month after I left there, they had a catastrophic fire, and like they lost all their buildings and all their storage capacity outside. It all went up. It was some of the most spectacular explosions I've ever seen.
Right. I can imagine.
They're like the little, the the tanks you put on your barbecue grill, these things were shooting up like bottle rockets in the sky and exploding over the freeway, 100 yards away.
Oh, wow.
They had to close down. They evacuated like 20 streets, closed down the traffic on the freeway all night and everything. It was a huge deal.
Wow.
It's like not even a month after I left working there.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, Razy. What's up? Welcome in. You just got a nice cast iron Dutch oven? There you go.
Make sure you season it properly.
Yes. Yeah, I've never worked with an electric. I have tried to work with electric wok, but I'm not. No. You got it, Skull. You got it. I've showed you. I've showed everybody my setup. Yeah, still up on the website. It will go broke. Wok. Wok, 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 wok.
Waka waka waka.
Right. Waka, waka, waka. What's that, Fozzie Bear?
Yeah.
Waka, waka, waka. Now you want some stir fried veggies? I know. I was like, I looked out the other day. There ain't no, I don't have any dandelions growing yet. It's like,
Yeah, you can stir fry dandelion, the shoots and the leaves.
yep. I want to get some shoots this year. The funny thing is, there's not a lot of dandelion around here.
Well, we get a ton of it, but I wouldn't harvest it because it grows near the road, and I would only harvest it like way in the backyards, back by my pond, because all the shit you really don't want to harvest any kind of wild plant that's anywhere near a road because of all the exhaust that gets spewed out at ground level. Settles on your yard, all the hydrocarbons and shit. Yeah. Like
Salt.
I won't even, we get a lot of wild garlic and wild onion that grows, along the edge of the field in the yard. And it's like maybe 30 feet from the road. I won't touch that stuff.
Right.
I'll go walk 10 minutes into the backyard and get shit back there.
Right. Well, we got plenty of scallions and what I call yard onions.
Yeah,
that's
what we got.
Coming up all over the damn place around here. It's kind of cool when you mow the yard. It smells like onion.
Mm-hmm.
Smells like salad.
Yeah, the storm that we had that came through the other night that dumped the snow, knocked down a bunch more branches. I'm going to have to go clean up the yard again.
Wild onions and dandelions, you bet. Well, once the garden starts kicking in, yeah, I'm gonna. This year, like I said, I'm planting sugar beets because I want to try and process it into sugar.
The sugar, exactly. Yeah.
I want to
They've been doing that for hundreds of years.
Right.
I'm sure you can do it.
I'll get it figured out. That's definitely something. I'm gonna be doing bees next year. I just don't have time to get it into the mix of things this year. I might be able to get some of it in, and maybe if I can capture some wild rogue hives, you know what I'm saying? Maybe if I can do a capture and get some bees that way. I got 4 hives that have never been utilized, brand new, and brand new frames, everything. It's all been built out. It's all set up. All I got to do is get the bees, and I've got 2 hives that I did have running for 3 years. I had to clean those up and reset them. But yeah, it's going to be awesome. So I can have a quick start, 2 quick start hives and 2 origins, or 4 origins. So
Okay, I am back. What did I miss? I miss anything?
oh, we were just talking about secrets of the universe. You didn't hear me?
Dang, I missed everything then.
I was giving out tomorrow's lottery numbers. You missed out. Sorry.
Yeah, dude.
Dang it. All right, time to play it back. It's too late to buy a lottery ticket anyway.
Garlic mustard.
Sounds good.
It grows wild and it's really tasty. It sounds making me mouth water. You know what? There's this. They used to. I used to get when I was in computers. One of the guys' family owned a Taiwanese shop, food place, and we would always get the most kick-ass deals for lunch. It'd be like $3, and you get the dinner foam thing with like the main dish and then 2 sides. And half the time it was just all traditional Taiwanese stuff and cooking. And they had the bamboo shoots and they spiced them up just right. It was like, I was like, what the hell is this? This is awesome, right? And I'm tasting things I don't know what it is. And I go over to him, he goes, oh, that's this and that. And I was like, wow, I never ate that before, but this is kick ass. And dandelion shoots were one of the things that really surprised me. I'm going to bed, Kim.
The leaves are like lettuce.
Okay, well, dream well, Patriot. We'll see you tomorrow.
Oh. Good night, Kim.
Garlic mustard. I'm gonna have to look that up.
Oh shoot, I got paint.
But I got potatoes. We're gonna be putting in potatoes and onions and garlic. Sugar beets.
Yeah, it's kind of the wrong time of year to plant garlic, at least around here. I don't know about down there.
Well,
around here you want to do it in the fall or the winter.
Right. Normally, I would do it in the fall. But it's a separate garden too. I don't like putting it in with the rest of the garden, so I'll have to figure that out. But I want to planting.
I've always heard that planting garlic in your regular garden is good because it kind of keeps away certain insect pests that attack other plants.
Well, I do a turn in on my garden in the fall, and then I usually want to try and cover it with wood chips. But with the way we do the wood chips, it is wood chips. You know what I'm saying? When I till it up, right? So, yeah. So, but I want to, and we're still leveling the ground. We're not actually. I didn't actually go out there and level the ground for the garden. I just started rowing it up and then make the rows as high as the ground should be if it was level, and then we backfill with with the wood chips, and we're just about there. The whole garden's damn near level now. So yeah, kind of a little crazy, but yeah. But it's going to be awesome. I'm got high expectations this year.
I remember your videos last year, your harvest and when you were, preparing them and cooking them up and everything. And I was jealous. I haven't done a garden at my place in close to 10 years.
Oh, wow.
My garden space was blocked for a long time by an old corn crib that blew over in the wintertime, and it took us like 4 years to disassemble it.
Oh,
And
wow.
the last year that I actually had the garden going, we had this fungal infection or a plant disease that came across the lake one night and wiped out like everybody's garden all along, the South Shore Lake Erie.
A fogborn?
Something like that, yeah. Like it killed everybody's any tomatoes and peppers and any cucumbers, gourds, pumpkins,
Oh my
melons, all that shit. Yeah, I had 4 rows of cucumbers on trellises, 4 50-foot rows, and they killed overnight. And I said, "Fuck it, I'm done."
Wow. And that came in off of the big lake?
Yeah, I came across the lake from Canada.
Oh my God.
Yep. Yeah, you couldn't find local grown cucumbers in the stores around here that entire year. It was kind of nuts.
Yeah. Now, pretty much the only thing we have to worry about around here as far as catastrophic kind of shit. I mean, it floods around here a lot, but this property's never seen flood water because we're so high up on the ridge. But the only thing we have to worry about, we don't even have to worry about tornadoes. All we got to worry about is earthquakes.
Look what I found.
Your Jokleys.
$200 Oakleys.
Wow.
Cleaning out from behind my shed, I found them.
Wow. Bonus.
Still in the bag. Halfway in the dirt.
Well, I put them there, so you owe me $200.
They looked exactly like mine.
Right. But yeah, I'm really anxious to see the turnout this year, and I do have pole beans this year.
Nice. Beans are my absolute favorite thing out of the garden.
Yeah.
Second are cucumbers. I love beans.
Nah, my favorite thing out of the garden is tomatoes, shortly followed by zucchini and okra.
No, I don't eat really tomatoes much like whole. I make sauce and shit out of them.
Oh man, I cut them up.
Yeah, I'll put them on a burger, but it's not like, yeah, I'm not one of those guys that, tomatoes, I'm going to make a salad and put a shitload of tomatoes in it and everything. I don't eat much salad, but
I don't. Well, I can't say. Well, I am growing lettuce. I've planted romaine and I've planted a black pepper seed leaf lettuce. So hopefully I get some lettuce out of it, and I will eat salad. That's not. But you know what? Most of the thing is like the cherry tomatoes. The only reason I plant cherry tomatoes so I got something to snack on while I'm going through the garden.
Yeah.
Don't really eat them much otherwise. So I only need a couple plants of cherry tomatoes.
And I love snap peas. Oh,
yeah.
Sugar snap peas. They're so fucking sweet.
We have spaghetti squash planted. We have peas, broccoli, radishes.
Yeah, I'll be planting radishes. I love radishes.
Lettuce. We got zucchini, 2 types of zucchini. We got 3 types of tomatoes planted. We got bush beans, green beans, cucumbers, and okra. 2 kinds of okra. So that's what we got planted so far. The rest of it has to wait until next week. Like they say, don't plant it before the 15th or so. So the rest of it, they'll sit in the ground until the temperatures come up proper for them to grow. All that stuff I just named off. And then as soon as they're capable of growing, they'll grow. And now that we got the wood chips mostly done, it'll be easy to keep the ground moist and warm. But we got. I think I don't know if there's snap peas or snow peas or what. Um, I don't know if that's what they are.
Well, like snow peas are generally like a very flat shaped pod.
Right.
That's like very thin. Snap peas are more a traditional pea pod shape, but the pods are edible.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they got a real high sugar content, and
I actually like them in stir fries and stuff.
Oh,
like
that's how I'll stir fry them in some butter with a little bit of salt and pepper. Oh, I'll make a whole dish of that.
Right.
I got so much fucking vegetable seed because last year they had at my local Rural King store, they had a buy one get one free sale on almost every single pack of seeds that they had, and I spent I got $200 worth of seed packs for $100.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so I had like 100 packets of seeds I brought up to the register, and the chick looks at me. She's like, "What's all this?" I'm like, this is right after the pandemic had started, and the grocery stores were all out of the food. I'm like, I'm getting ready for later this year and everything. She's like, "You think it's going to be that bad?" I'm like, "Oh, just watch and see."
Right.
And I didn't end up doing anything with them last year. I threw them all in an ammo can to keep them, dark and cool. They'll still be good.
Yep, they'll be good. But yeah, I'm like I love it. I'm waiting for these tea seeds to come in because I want to get them started and baby them, get them started, and I'm gonna plant them all along the backside of the house. They like the shade. So, but I want to get the tea bushes started. And I want to grow them. They're all black tea. They're coming from Sri Lanka or some shit.
I do like black tea.
Yeah. Yeah. The green tea and black tea is just a matter of preparation of the harvest of the leaves.
I'm not a fan of green tea.
Right.
I don't care for it.
Well, basically all it is, the difference is black tea, as you know, black tea comes from the same plant. It's the same leaf, only it's not it's just not baked until it's fried.
Yeah.
And black tea, it's baked until it's fried and then you finish dry. The green tea, you don't do that to it like that. You blanch it and then you let it dry. But the black tea, it gets roasted and then it dries. And then you let it dry, and that's black tea. I'm learning all this crazy stuff and I love it. You know what I'm saying? I also thought about maybe trying my hand at growing some tobacco plants.
Yeah, that would probably go good down there. You can do it up here if you got a large enough area that gets enough direct sunlight. There's a couple old historical farms in northern Ohio that had very tiny tobacco plantations on them.
Oh, really? $11 minutes to fire the emerald gray tea. I think you tried to say Earl Grey. But
yeah, the only thing that I like putting in my tea is a little bit of honey. If I want something a little sweet, I don't like putting regular sugar in it. I don't put cream in it.
Well, that's why That's why I'm making sure. That's why I'm going to do my handed sugar beets this year.
Yeah.
I do love my food.
Fuck it. Your climate down there, you might even be able to get away with growing sugar cane.
Potentially. I guess we might.
If you got an area that gets enough direct sunlight.
Well, we got down enough trees. Because I tell you what, till you start clearing out some of the trees, you only get sun about 4 hours a day.
Yeah.
Because there's so many damn trees down here. You got to clear it out to get the damn sun. The sun may set at about 8:40 here, but you get twilight at about 6:30. Right? Especially when the leaves come in. But yeah, it'll be 10 to 15 degrees cooler here than it would be in any like neighborhood or city area. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking suburbs and stuff. You come out this way in the summertime coming out of that city, you'll feel the temperature drop just having the windows down. Driving out here. It's like, it's awesome. I love it. It'd be 110 in the city, it'd be like 85, 89 here, you know. Much more, much better.
Around here, you kind of get that because we got Lake Erie not far from us. That affects, the inland temperature.
Right.
Going in like 20, 30 miles south of the lakeshore. On hot summer days, if the wind happens to shift and you start getting a northerly breeze coming off the lake, it'll cool everything down 10, 15, 20 degrees, going 30 miles south in a matter of hours. In the summertime, we love that north wind.
Racy says, no, I changed it for you. Are tall racist?
No, we're short racist.
Yes, I'm a racist. I am a human racist. If you're not human, we got problems. I'm probably going to try to eat you. Okay? It's just the way it works. We as humans, if you're not human, we're probably going to try and kill you and eat you.
No, I'm not a cannibal. I'll just kill you.
I'm not a cannibal. I won't eat a human. But if you're not human, we got
I
problems.
will eat your neighbor's ass like corn on the cob.
Like corn on the cob. I guess we just got raided.
Yeah.
Welcome in, Raiders. Absolutely. Welcome to the game, the Great American Experience. This is not our show. It's
Your show.
It's your
We
show.
only have one rule. What's the number one rule?
Don't be a dick.
Don't be a dick.
Everything else we can work with. Oh, there is a rule number 2. Don't touch the red button.
Yeah.
And rule number 3, well, it just points you back to rule number 1.
Are y'all Nazis? No.
No.
What would make you think that?
I don't have a little short mustache. And I got hair on my head. I don't know what that means, but it depends. Can you smash?
We need context.
Context. Be careful, because we got Don over here, and he'll eat you. He'll eat your ass.
Yeah, you don't want this Don off.
Yeah, don't piss Don off. Don't make him unmute his ass. It's like
He says-
down
He
there.
says you look like Charles Manson. Or maybe
Charles
I do.
Manson?
Whatever.
Well, some Nolly. Yeah, that's probably gonna. Yeah, that'll probably get you kicked out of there. Yeah, it's probably not a great idea. We have women in here too. Be respectful. Don't be a dick. The ladies in here don't necessarily particularly care for that kind of craziness. So, but it's just this coming up on this thing here. I'm gonna have to. I have to spend the day working on small engine stuff. I got to rebuild carburetors and get the motor cleared up, get the backhoe running again.
Yeah, I need to get my lawn tractor serviced. I'm gonna have to send it to the place my dad bought it at to have them work on it because it's beyond my capability.
Oh, really?
There's belts and levers and springs involved that probably need to be replaced, and that's beyond my, knowledge of how to take apart and fix.
Oh, wow! Right. Oh, my Ford tractor, our Ford tractor we got. I'm gonna have to go through, clean the points, readjust the timing, clean the plugs, change the oil, all that shit. It's running, but it's running like shit, you know. $960 cubic inch motors. Holy shit! What heavy equipment or boats? No, we're not in Discord. We don't play with Google. We don't play well with Google. Chrome out drag racing. Now there's 960. Holy shit, that's a big ass engine. Holy shit.
I only went to one drag race thing in my life. It was actually pretty cool, and I'm not much of a car guy. Those Top Fuel dragsters, holy shit, those things are loud and fast.
Yeah, they are. Yeah. 3,000 horsepower. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
The one thing I liked about this drag strip park, back in the 90s, they had a real loose alcohol policy. You could basically, bring your own alcohol in there. And as long as you weren't obnoxious, you could get as drunk as you fucking wanted to.
Right?
And the one time that I went,
Okay,
I don't even think I was legal at the time. I took a bottle of Jim Beam in there and I drank, almost a full fifth of it.
Oh, wow. Right? Right. No shit. Now,
I'm gonna go watch a movie with the wife. So good night.
All right. Have a good night, Battery. But yeah, that one thing I do know about my dad is he was my grandfather owned a gas station in St. Louis County. All right. And he was big into drag racing. I mean, he was racing modified stock and stuff like that. And he was good at it. There was an accident and killed his best friend. But I grew up, when I did get a chance to go with my dad, it was usually at the racetrack, watching him race down the track and stuff like that. So I had a young life exposure to drag racing. It just always had a thing for the racing. But that's all I knew about my dad. He's in that car. He's in that car.
Another thing that was pretty cool, we went and saw, they had a big monster truck rally, I guess you would call it, at one of the big coliseums here in Ohio. Got to see the Bigfoot and all the other, grave digger and all that other shit. That was fucking loud. It was all indoors, so the noise is just bouncing around back and forth.
Right? Yeah. But I got into cars. After my military, being a paramedic, trying to kill myself with honor. Well, then I figured out, well, I guess I get back to cars. The medical industry wasn't working for me because I had two buddies get out of the service just before I did and die, as paramedics. And I was like, I guess I'm not going to. I kind of, I it wasn't a die with honor kind of thing either. It was a stupid death. One got bloodborne AIDS, the other one got shot in the head by a domestic dispute settlement he was working on. So I was like, you know what? That sucks. I don't want to die like that. So I got into cars, building cars and stuff like that. But my dad raced with like Shirley Muldowney and them. Big names, old big names. Fire in the bowl. I was waiting. We're late. We're late.
No, I put it right on time over in Twitch.
You didn't announce it on the screen. I'm sitting here going.
Well, I had the banner going 2 minutes early.
I saw that. I saw the 2-minute one.
I got my tail covered. You just weren't paying attention.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
That means you got to hit it twice.
.com. If you need seeds, guys, and now's the time to get your seeds in the ground, get over to sausagegravybiscuitfarms.com. There's the link at the bottom of the screen.
.com.
Get over there and order your seeds.
Fucking com.
He sells all the accessories and all the stuff you need to grow them too, if you need to. And they're guaranteed to grow. If you're not happy, he'll replace them.
Are the chillums up on the site yet?
There you go. Poke it.
Poke it. Poke.
Peel that scab.
I'm sorry. Did I bring something up that I shouldn't have?
I keep promising Wiz to do it, and I keep failing to fulfill that promise. And he keeps poking me. So, are the chillums up yet? I'll be like,
well, I haven't heard him mention it in quite a while. So,
nah, you're all right. It's okay. It's my own failure. I hate failure.
I would just say a delay of service. I wouldn't say a failure.
So, I'm working on this pump.
Okay.
Right? And basically, this is a SureFlow 3 gallon per minute, 55 PSI RV pump.
Okay.
But the ends here don't have standard hex fittings on it. So you got to go get an adapter so you can make it talk to hoses.
Okay. Right.
Which is what I'm doing now. And I've fought the last 2 weeks to try to get the right adapters. And I think I have the right adapters because one side goes on very nicely.
Yeah.
But the other side is is all slightly kiltered. And it's sealed, and I'm pretty sure it'll hold water and pressure and everything else, but it's still slightly kiltered and it's fucking with me. So
make sure your gasket, you can compensate with the gasket.
That's a good idea. That's a very good idea.
You can compensate with the gasket.
That's today's project, and I put a little 12-volt cigarette lighter, so it's portable.
Oh, sweet!
Right. So I can use it to. I got a 60-gallon freshwater bladder.
Right.
That I put in the back of the Jeep Grand Cherokee, and I'll go up to the local dude when I dump tanks, and I'll get 60 gallons of fresh water and pump it back into the RV. So previously I've been using a drill pump. And it worked, but it's just not,
Right.
This is the shit. This is exactly what I should be using. So
you're gonna have to mount that bit somewhere, though. You know that, right?
I know, right? And I've got a little a 1x4 piece of wood that I'm going to mount right here, and then I'll put
Yeah.
Velcro on the back of it and be able to mount this in the back of the Jeep.
That ain't gonna stick with Velcro. Are you
Yeah, it
kidding
will.
me? That son of a bitch gonna torque out.
You're probably right, but fuck it.
You hold on to it and stick it in a 12-volt socket. I bet you it twists right out your damn hand.
You think so?
Maybe. As I would test it. I'd definitely test it.
Fuck. I never thought about that. Well, that sucks.
That would, but a strap. You know how they got the fire? Yeah. Okay. Well, I got a solution for you. You know how they connected the old fire extinguishers to the wall?
Yeah.
That's
I
what
could
you
do
can
that.
do.
Yeah. I could do like a ratcheted strap or something like that. That'd be yeah. That'd work. Okay.
There you go.
Cool.
Right. That way you don't have to
Causing problems and solving problems. All right.
Yeah.
That works.
I'm just saying, I have experience with these things. We used to have one like that we used to use for fuel. And then little some bitch hooked that thing up with the 12-volt, it spin right out your damn hand and crank the hoses. So I was like, shit.
Well, most of the connectors on this thing are PEX. I don't know if you're probably familiar with PEX.
I've just replumb this whole house with PEX.
Exactly. And so it's a 1/2-inch PEX connection to a 3/4 inch hose bib, or what they call an MIH or something like that. And I'll test it tomorrow. It should work. I'm pretty excited about it.
Rock on.
I get excited about the small shit though, so I probably shouldn't.
Right. But make sure you have that thing primed before you plug it in.
See, he got 100 psi pump in the car on a switch, and it didn't really jump around that bad. That's what I'm thinking. It's not going to really hurt me that bad. I don't think it's going to jump around that bad.
Okay.
It's the same pump that I use in the RV, so it's the exact same pump.
Well, right.
We'll see.
And how badly is that mounted down?
The one in the RV really, it's got 4 screw holes and 4 screw mounts, but I only have it on 1 screw. And it doesn't go nuts. No.
Okay. All right.
Well, you got to realize that this is a somewhat counterbalanced pump.
Okay.
So it's not gonna jump too hard on each stroke.
Well, you have an impeller on top of the motor. It's not. It's the centrifugal force of the motor starting up. Now, once it gets going, it's kind of manageable, like a gyroscope with some of these faster motors. But when it first kicks on, man, even these fans that I'm working with, the 12-volt fans.
Yep, a lot of torque on them.
Oh, hell yeah. You better have that thing held down pretty good when you first fire it up, because it's going to kick and spin all over the damn place.
Can I come into a fire in the bowl on an 8-minute deficit?
Absolutely.
Can I do that?
Absolutely.
Is that legal? Do I need to fill out a form for that?
Just a sincere apology and fire in the bowl. You got it. Yeah. I could use a little extra pain relief. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny though, man. I'm not even stoned yet. I'm still getting, once I get past the pain, I'll be buzzed. But not there yet.
Well, I am. I'm stoned enough for both of us.
Oh, good deal.
So there.
Oh, hey, I got 7 kicking plants going that are taking off.
See, I got nothing. And here I am with nothing. I got to tell you, I'm actually considering going down to the local shed dude and
Right.
dropping about $3,500 on a shed,
Right.
having him deliver it to the fucking joint here. I'll just load it up with solar panels and inverter and make sure it's got power on it. Put my fucking shit in there, and I'll start growing weed in there. I
12
swear
by
I'm there.
10.
I am this close to doing that very thing
Right. Well, you know,
before the
whatever-
house. I mean, before they even start building. I'm talking about like next week.
Right.
Call a shed dude, have a shed delivered,
Yeah.
get it wired, get it where I want it, and then fucking start putting some fucking plants in. I need it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I hear you, bro. Yeah. You get one of those 10 by 12s, the high boys with the barn roof. Yep.
That'd be nice. That'd be
Yep.
nice. I had one of those. Back in Maryland.
Right.
I need something like that for. Actually, you know what? I need about 4 of those sheds. Honestly,
Well, getting started with the first one, you know.
just for gear, just for equipment. I mean, fuck, I'm spending $120 a month just to have my shit stored right now in fucking storage. So that's
Right.
fucking, that's ball licking shit.
You know what the better thing would be?
To own my own shed? Yeah.
Go get you one of those fucking shipping containers and bury that bitch in your sand berm.
There you go. There you go. Causing problems again.
Right? It's cheaper than those fucking sheds. It's only gonna cost you about $2,000 for a 40-footer.
$2,000 for a 40-footer. Okay, so then I got to cool it.
Bury it.
Bury it with what?
Sand.
I don't have anything to bury it with. I don't even have my own loader yet.
I will.
If I get another loader in here, it's going to cost me another $1,000 at least.
Well, how much would you spend on the shed?
Why do I want to bury it? Just to control the temperature, or for storage?
Yeah. To help control the temperature. Yeah. Think about it. $3,500 for a 10 by 12 shed, or $2,000 for a 10 by 20 or 10 by 40.
It'd be a good hiding place during the.
I'm a fan of containers and the thought of storage in containers, and even the possibility of burying containers.
Right. You don't only got to dig it. You only have to dig it about 3 or 4 feet in the ground and then just berm it up.
I'm just not sure I have the wherewithal for it right now.
Right. Right. Well, if you spend $1,000 on digging,
I got to spend some money somewhere.
you said you were going to buy.
there.
You said you were getting ready to buy that backhoe anyway.
I want to. Yep, that's on the list, baby. I've allocated.
I'd still get your shed. You can still get your shed.
No. You're right. I need a shed, but I also need a Kubota or some sort of tractor that I'm going to be able to. My biggest thing that I want for a tractor is I want a 3-point power takeoff on the back so that I can put some sort of plow back there that allows me to dig a little ditch to run a little water line, or to dig a little ditch to pull a little wire. Because I mean, I've got acreage here that I really do want to put water on and put power to. And
they got tri-points that'll hook right up to the back of that thing.
Exactly. And so I'm in my head, I'm allocating about $10,000 for that, maybe.
Yeah. Well, if you do payments, it's going to kick you what? A couple $100 a month until you can clear it.
Maybe I should talk to Don. He might be interested in buying my tractor.
You have a Ford F65, if I heard you say?
No, it's a
Farmall.
A Farmall 460 gas, mid-50s vintage.
Didn't you tell me that thing had like 6-volt points in it?
Oh, I don't know nothing about the electronic on it.
Oh, okay.
It's got a PTO shaft on the back.
And he's got all the attachments.
Well, I got a brush hog, and I got an old corn planter, and there might be a plow somewhere in the back.
Oh, you don't have the other. You don't have the backhoe attack.
No.
Corn planter would be more than enough for me to pull some fucking. If you've got a little plow, a little something that I can drag through the dirt.
When I say corn planter, I'm talking like this thing's about 100 years old at least.
Oh no,
I don't know if it works. The brush hog works fine, but you ain't. That's not something you would need.
You know what? I'm not eat up with brush. But getting a little, 3-point plow. I've seen them homemade.
I think we used to have one, but I think my dad sold it after my grandfather passed away when he was cleaning out some of the shit out in the backyard. I know we used to have a manure spreader. I know he sold that. A hay baler, all that shit's gone.
So there's that plan, and then there's the solar plan, and then there's the building plan. I need to get. I'm actually considering, once I get the financing and everything squared away on the house,
Right.
To come up with I don't know, about a $50,000 garage plan. At today's money cost, that's what I kind of figure I can afford. And $50,000 will get you a shit ton of garage. From my best guess, it'll get you 3 cars and maybe even some living or office space over that.
If you do steel building, it'll get you more than that.
That's another thing. Steel buildings. My wife has been showing me steel buildings for literally the last year, and of course, every second week they have a fucking sale on them. So
Right.
they're always cheaper than this week. They're always cheaper than last week. That said, I don't know. I'm still. I just want to get the fucking house built. Honestly.
Only thing that's gonna eat you up is that fucking floor.
Yeah,
The floor is gonna be more expensive than the damn building.
dude.
Chucking all
Cheap about it.
Yeah.
There's nothing cheap about any of this shit.
Nope. No. But I foresee you having one hell of a complex come fall.
God willing, and the creek don't rise.
Well, you're safe on that one.
Yeah, I ain't got to worry too much about the creek here.
Right. So yeah, it was like I was gonna say torrents aren't in that area.
They have what's called washes here.
Yep. Well, the washes, right?
I'm
but
still figuring those out.
Well, they call it
Rain.
torrents when the rains come. The washes what happens after they get there.
Right. But again, I'm still learning about all that stuff.
Right.
So yeah, pipe tape, silicone pipe tape.
And I apologize about saying you had rocks that move on their own. That doesn't happen except for near Death Valley.
Rocks that move on. Oh, dude, yes, there are rocks that move on their own.
Yeah.
They're at Death Valley. That's
they play curling by themselves.
They do, exactly. They do. Yes, sir. No, we don't have any of those, but I gotta say, the geology of Nevada is incredibly interesting. Very interesting. The minerals, I mean, I've never seen more mines per square mile than I have here. You can't swing a dead cat. And I mean, I got like 3 mines for neighbors.
Well, it's like the ocean. You have a surface topography, and then you have a depth topography as well.
Well, apparently we're rich in pretty much everything.
Right.
From bauxite to to cobalt to
silver.
Gold apparently is, we're still pulling more gold out than most states on an annual basis.
Right.
Some of the biggest gold mines in the world apparently here in Nevada.
And if you bought one of those maps that show you where the minerals are. You can tell what exactly is on your property. Guaranteed it's already done.
If I were you,
Um,
I would invest in a Geiger counter and see if you got uranium nearby.
Yeah, right. Do you have a Geiger counter? Can you tell if your land's been in a nuke zone for any reason or had
No.
fallout?
If there's actual uranium that he could mine and make some money off of.
you know what? The thought of small time mining and smelting and those types of things, particularly around silver, are not lost on me. I've
Right.
watched more than 1 or 20 million fucking YouTube videos on that.
Right.
That said, I'm also at a point where I'm trying to learn I'm trying to learn the difference between the rocks, the difference between the minerals.
Right.
Apparently, you can look at and understand the different minerals here, and that gives you a lot of different. That gives you better perspective on the world around you, on whether or not you are in a general silver area or any other type of. Holy shit! Is that an old tractor?
Yeah, that's not mine, but the same model. Just so you know what it looks like.
A similar
It's an oldie.
replica, a facsimile thereof. Yeah, it's
It's
pretty
like a
pretty old.
56, 57.
That's a little bigger and older than I'm probably looking for.
Right. 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 But I tell you what, there's boys out there that are big money for that tractor.
Who's that? Is that Grandpa Canoes?
That's my dad
That-
and my nephew.
Ah, okay, cool.
That's the photo we used for his obituary when he passed. Because the tractor, it had been ridden by 4 generations of my family. We thought it was a great photo.
Cool pick. Very cool pick. Yep.
Well, if I can get my son on mine, this one will be 4 generations on this one too. 5 if I can get my grandson on it.
Yeah, my nephew keeps bugging me to take him for rides on it. I'm like, I don't know how to run it, dude. I'm like, it wouldn't be safe.
Well, it's got gears on it, right?
Yeah, I don't know how to drive a stick though.
Oh, that's right. You don't drive. Oh.
That wouldn't be a good idea. I'd end up putting it through the wall of the barn.
There ain't much I can't drive.
You don't drive.
From cruisers and destroyers to tractors and heavy equipment to most trucks and depending on
I've
how
driven
many
more
wheels or
boats than I
tracks on
have
it.
cars. Let's put it that way. Seriously, yeah, I've driven more motorboats than I have cars.
Yeah, boats are a different story. But boats will get you close to like flying, actually. It's more like flying than driving.
In a way, yeah.
Yeah, I've flown enough. I got no more need to ever get on another commercial flight as long as I'm around. Unless
Well, I was talking more like helicopter.
Okay. All right.
Oh shit! Talk about flying. Did you see they released today artist renderings of what the new Air Force One is most likely going to look like?
Oh
It's gonna be
yeah, I heard about that.
a smaller sized supersonic transport. It almost looks like that Russian Tu-22 backfire bomber, like swept wing design, like kind of a cross between that and the Concorde.
Oh, nice, yeah.
Yeah.
You got any pictures of it?
I could look it up.
Yeah, look it up. Put that up there.
Hang on.
Hey, Randy, I found that little drone I got.
Okay.
It's just a cheapy little drone, but I'll buy batteries for it and play with it. Yeah, I had a drone I bought years ago. I actually tried to give it as a present. My brother, he didn't want it, so I was like, okay, fine, whatever, I'll take it. And it's just sitting over there in the box. I ran across it the other day while I was cleaning up. I was like, oh no shit, that's what's in here. I'm still unpacking. I ain't even touched my container for the most part. And that's a 40-foot container, shelved down both sides and the back, and it's got a rack up across the top, and it's freaking stuffed with shit. I don't even know what's in there. All of it. To be like, oh shit, oh wow,
Yeah, that's one of the artist renderings.
that's badass.
Yeah, they say the estimated top speed would be like 1.8 Mach.
That's pretty quick.
That's pretty fucking quick.
Yeah.
Wow. See, it was like the SSP, like a slimmer version, as the new Air Force One. Yeah, Randy's like, what did he put up? He didn't get to see it.
Well, I can bring it back up.
Oh, he's scoping it out now. He's already got it looked up, looking it up. He'll probably come in big with specs and shit.
Mirage or Aurora.
Have you heard anything about the Mirage or Aurora projects recently?
No.
And you know what else I can't find? I can't find any more news on that heavy lift platform. They're not talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, it went dark. It went dark, dude. I'm telling you. It was through and through a Trump project, and I guarantee you got something to do with the sub on that. Because they were using old jet turbojets off of the UH-1s and what was it, that other big plane? In other words, it was basically older engine styles, like off of the B1s and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. I was going to say UH-1. That's a Huey helicopter.
Yeah, I just
well, that whole heavy lift concept came out of an Air Force program back in the 70s, where they wanted to mate two C-5 Galaxies together in that configuration as a lift vehicle for the space shuttle. But they never ended up doing that.
Right, but now they've got something.
Yeah, I've seen the video. Yeah, it's pretty badass.
It is badass. Now that they got the initial flight tests on it, it all went dark.
Yeah, that thing is out at Mojave Spaceport in California.
Yeah.
It hasn't been outside the hangar in months.
Really?
As far as I know, yeah. Because if it would, all right, you want a good website to look up shit like that, I'll put it in the chat. Theaviationist.com. Anything to do with space, aerospace, aviation, great source for news. All kinds of military tech and shit.
Hey Zach, how you doing? Thanks for coming, bro.
The guy that runs the site, his name's Tyler Rogaway, and he's one of the best writers and editors out there in the whole, blogosphere type shit.
Right. It would just be nice to be a fly on the wall in one of those operational meetings.
Yeah.
To find out where the plans are, because they're probably developing the container system. That's what I figure they're doing. Now that they got the platform tested, they're probably working on a container system. But those container systems are going to be vehicles in themselves. You know that, right? Yeah.
I still kind of am interested in seeing them work up that old prototype of the space elevator. I think that's a cool idea.
Right, with the nano strap and all that. Rocket positioning.
Mhm.
One of the other things I was looking at, they were supposed to be building this down in Spaceport area in New Mexico. That Spaceport,
White Sands.
yeah, I guess. But they're supposed to be building this magnetic launch system. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep. Railgun tech.
Yes. And shooting containers into space.
Mhm.
Yeah. That can't be that far away. You know what I'm saying?
It's like another thing that you don't hear about in the news anymore. That's for the last couple of years. It used to be an Air Force base, but now I think it's part of the Department of Energy. It's called Arnold. It was called Arnold Air Force Base. It's in Tennessee. It's like a national engineering site now, and the Air Force test out some crazy fucking shit there.
Right.
Yeah, you don't find any information about it. No one talks about it. The people that work there don't talk about it.
So it went DARPA.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. And you know what they're doing?
And we had this. It kind of the same thing has been going on forever in Dayton at Wright-Patterson, because that's the home of the Air Force Research Laboratory and that whole command.
Patterson was in the Cyborg.
They do all kinds of things there. They got a huge cyber tech center there.
Mm-hmm.
It's the Air Force's regional, cyber security base.
Well, what the cybernetic connection set is important for them to be able to control the craft that they're working on.
There's a lot of that going on up by Aaron too. Rome, New York has a big Air Force lab. They do all kinds of crazy shit up there. Oh, Zach's asking for a link. Let me find it for him real quick.
Okay.
And it only lasts 20 to 30 years instead of the current ones from last 50 years. It's not as much.
Oh wow! All right,
there you go, Zach. Yeah, if you go to that website, once the page loads up and the map, completes filling in, there should be a button around the map that says U, the letter U. Just click on that and it'll filter out everything except the military aircraft.
right. Yep. Right. Ridiculous. But yeah, no, he was just showing the one that plane that Trump ordered to be the replacement. Remember, he was like, he went off on the Boeing guy. Like, no, I said 3. It ain't gonna start with a 4.
Well, I heard that the prime contractor for the design was some smaller aerospace company in California. It wasn't Boeing.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not familiar.
Yeah, I didn't read the article closely, so I could be wrong.
I got the Boeing 747-8I.
Right. The 747, yeah, that's what they're using. Thought they were getting a 757 or some shit.
So Boeing 747 8I aircraft will be replacing the 8
Okay.
They also go down to stage DC-25A.
Welcome back, Huckleberry.
Hey, there's Huckleberry. You're back. What you doing? I'll put a link up for her. Hold on a second. Like it's gonna work.
Like that'll ever happen.
Right. Who knows? Maybe she'll come on and just put on her just put on an image or something.
Oh.
And talk to us.
This is ironic. Boeing sold the government two 747 8I aircraft that were built and intended to be delivered to a non-defunct Russian airline,
Oh shit.
which is currently now defunct.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That was some stupid shit Clinton did. Yeah.
What's that?
No, he was talking about the same plane that they used for Air Force One. They had two of them that were supposed to be uh, delivered to a Russian airline.
Oh,
Remember?
the variant of the 747.
Yep.
Oh.
And that Air Force airplane that company is no longer. It's all defunct now.
Yeah.
Because all the people got killed in that plane after they met with fucking Clintons.
Arkansas.
After all that shit got exposed with that Russian aircraft company.
Man, Clinton did so much fucking damage to this
I know.
country. Oh man. Oh.
Yeah, and
All
Biden.
the military bases that he closed up. Oh my god.
I know. No, Biden, they ain't doing no better. It's just, you know. Yeah, well.
Oh yeah, I'd hate to see what Biden wants if he's still around in another year or two. If he tries to BRAC segment, base realignment and closure.
I don't want to know what the fuck they're doing. Hopefully they're like usual and never get shit done. Ever. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that seems to be the way it's going. Like, no one's talking to each other. It's a complete shit show.
Right.
Especially with what's going on the border down south.
Okay, hold on a second. I gotta go get my boys. I gotta get my dogs.
Get them doggies.
Okay, what are we doing?
We just went to go tend to the puppies.
Uh-huh. All right, let me stop eating.
Anything good?
I make a trail mix from like various different trail mixes that include, my favorite is a yogurt covered raisin. Lots of cherry flavored little stuffs, M&Ms, things like that.
Yeah.
It's my thing that helps me lose weight. I've lost like 70 pounds in the last 6 months.
Excellent.
I'm pretty charged about it. I have a Union bullet and a Confederate bullet. Savannah Plain, targets in South Carolina. Yeah, you do. You got some nuke stuff down there. Most of it's just commercial nuke plants, though.
Well, Charleston Naval Base.
Charleston still got the weapon station. Yeah.
Yes, they do. You got the big Air Force Base there. There's Shaw Air Force Base. There's
Yep.
the one I can never remember. Fort Stewart, Fort Gordon, Savannah River.
What's the
Kings Bay is just south of it in Georgia.
What's the Marine base there? Paris Island? That's North Carolina? That's North Carolina.
Yeah, Camp Lejeune's there too.
Yep.
Harvey Point, I think that's North Carolina too.
Cherry Point, also big air base, big
Cherry
Marine
Point,
Air Force.
Camp Beaufort, New River. Lots of shit on the East Coast. Mayport, Jacksonville.
Oh, yeah.
Key West. They do a lot of shit down at Key West.
Do they still run those hydrofoil boats out of Key West?
I think they have the capability to, but there's none stationed there. I think we got rid of all the hydrofoils, and now we have the LCACs, the inflatable
Oh,
things.
yeah.
And those are all up right outside of Norfolk at Little Creek. They might have some at Mayport, too. It's possible. But Key West, it's spread out over different parts of, the islands there. The main air base part, that's mostly F-18s nowadays. But they get transit units that come through there.
I actually, 1982, rolled into Key West when those hydrofoils were like at their peak.
I think we sold a bunch of those off as surplus to Bahrain. They're all over the Middle East under different flags now.
Yep. But they had a big contingent there. I actually spent a couple of days there. Jesus, got my ass whipped there in Key West. Oh my God, I got drunk and got a real hardcore ass whipping.
Was he at the Salty Dog?
I don't remember what it was. And I can't. I do remember though that I was walking back all bloody and everything, and I pretty much got my ass handed to me for being a dick. I mean, young Navy alcoholic, endeavor in Key West that I just got a little fucking adjusted nose, I guess is probably, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, if I would have made it into the Air Force for the training that I wanted to, I would have rotated through there for the scuba training, because they have the SEALs train scuba there on the North Annex, north of downtown.
It is time for pie. I'm sorry.
You just pie away there.
Mm.
But it was fun. It was one of those, Liberty calls that you don't forget. AI and robotic systems when I was in high school. I wanted to work on electronics in high school, and I pretty much got exactly what I wanted. I've been so lucky getting to do what I wanted to do in life.
You know, that's true. I've done a lot of things I've always wanted to do.
From, getting training to going places to working for people to doing jobs. I mean, I've been pretty blessed. And I've done some really weird shit. Really weird shit. But we won't go there.
Hey, Huckleberry, I'm from Missouri. You'll have to show me.
I ain't nothing but nothing like homemade pie. So, Huckleberry, I do know for a fact that Wizard has been wanting to taste your pie for years now.
You're going to make him choke.
So, I mean,
I have to say, being honest, you're right.
Shh, he says. That's cool. We're all adults here. I want him to try. Yes, ma'am. I would expect nothing less.
Right.
Now coming to you live in 3D Dolby Digital Surround Sound, Wizard making pie noises.
I know, right?
THX.
Sorry.
ASMR stream.
What does ASMR stand for?
I don't know what it stands for. Honestly, I don't. But the streams that I've seen people doing it, it's the most retarded shit ever.
What is ASMR?
It's like sound-based relaxation content. God. It's stupid. It's really, really stupid.
Noise frequency manipulation.
Waterfalls and that kind of noise?
You get like stupid people that they'll take random house objects and do things with them to make stupid noises. Oh. It's almost like Foley work for movies.
You ever see those videos? It's on memes on Tanya's.
I know exactly. It's entertainment for liberals.
Okay. Yes, it is.
That's all I need to know.
That's all I
like what it is. It's entertainment for liberals.
Yeah.
Out of all the content genres on YouTube, it's the most retarded, in my opinion.
Yeah, Tanya's got a video that she does that has toothbrushes and printers and stuff making the music.
There's people on YouTube that do it, and they'll take fresh fruit and cut it up and squish it between their fingers next to the microphone just to get the noises from it. It's ridiculous.
Again, the United States is a wonderful country with lots of freedoms, and one of which is the freedom to be an absolute fucking idiot.
Yes, it is. God bless America.
God bless America, exactly.
God bless his soul.
Ain't that what they say in the South? Poor thing. Yeah, poor. God bless his little soul. Poor little thing.
Okay, Miriam in the chat says ASMR stands for Autonomous Sensory Meridian Response. Okay.
Sounds wonderful.
Sounds wonderful.
I don't want anybody messing with my meridian.
Hey, Colonel Shaw's in the house. Salute.
Colonel, how are you?
Shaw.
Cosmic,
Welcome, brother.
always a pleasure. Happy to have you.
Yeah, Miriam. She's always lurking. She's always there.
I know Miriam's over there. Miriam's over at Bear's place. She's preaching to the choir over at Bear's place, telling us how the world's falling apart and we need to start a counter revolution.
Right. Oh.
You know, it is the
That's
weekend.
cool.
I think Colonel needs to come up on panel.
Yes, it is. It's Saturday morning there. Come on, Colonel.
You ain't been up in a while. Come
We
say
need
hi.
to talk to you. It don't matter. Just grab your coffee and come on up and put us at ease.
Exactly. Tell us what it is. The plan of the day, the POD. Tell us what's the plan of the day. What's the uniform of the day?
He has a hangover.
I have a hangover, so what's up, Ranger?
I had one today. Not bad, but I got a little toasted last night.
I think Ranger got bigger in the last few days.
I just see that mouth, like the muzzle going nom nom nom.
I know.
It's kind of scary without the rest of his head behind him. It's like, what is that, like an albino alligator or something?
Right. He's becoming a bear.
Yeah, we got
Polar bear.
to throw the bear some love. I'm up on his channel. I want to be one of his,
Well, I'm going to try when we shut down tonight. I'm going to try and see if we can get a raid over to his place. I think there's a way for me to do it, so we'll give it a try.
I need to make you a developer or editor.
Editor, yeah.
I've
There's a function on on my mobile on Twitch, underneath the rewards, there's an option to guide the raid. So maybe it'll let me do it that way. I don't know.
Well, let me go ahead and make you a whatever thingy.
Gotcha.
Where do we do that? Is there anything?
I don't know. I've never been granted that privilege anywhere. I know Aaron knows how to do it because he made.
What are we doing?
Deb. He's updating my status on the Twitch channel to be a high-end mod, so I can guide a raid.
Hold on.
Okay.
Let's see. Roles manager.
That might be it.
I guess I got to make you a VIP. Edit. Oh, there's editor. Add new. Hold on. Now, what's your moniker on Twitch?
Canoe to the moon.
No S?
No S.
CanoeTotheMoon.
Correct.
Said no users found. What the hell?
That figures. Try it with the S. See what happens.
Okay, that's what I was just going to do. I'm still saying that. Hold on a second. Okay, well, if I take it back there and take that out.
Yeah, there is no S.
Okay. Okay. CanoeToThe. That's where it drops off.
That's Canoe to the Moon. I don't know. Fucking switch.
I know, right? What the fuck? Hold on a second. Moderator should be right there. Canoe to the Moon. Why can't I? Let's see if I do it this way. No. A copy from there.
You know, it might not work while the stream is active. You might have to wait until after the stream ends.
No user found. Well, that's stupid. Okay, yeah, it might be. I found it at least. I even copied and pasted it. You know what I'm saying? Damn it. Okay.
That's something to work on.
Yeah. No user found. Bullshit. It's right there. Rock on. Okay. Well, I'll get you added and
Yeah.
you'll be able to do all that stuff.
I know Aaron wants to make me an editor on his channel too, so I can raid the game when we start up, when Deb's not around.
Right.
But he uses his laptop for that. And laptop's on the fritz.
Well, he needs to take it back to the store.
Yeah. He wants to try and repair the screen. I don't know if he could do it. I could probably do it for him.
Oh, I could. It's a pain in the ass. Whoa! He's going to refresh. I think that's what he was saying.
I think he is refreshing.
Check.
Oh, you're so much more refreshing now.
You're so
Yeah,
refreshing.
Wiz, you need to refresh now too.
All right.
Once he's back, I'm going to.
Gotcha.
There, good deal. What's up, baby? No, you're not going outside. You're going outside. Oh, you want a cookie?
But Daddy, I want to chase squirrels.
No, he wants a cookie. He wants a cookie. That's what he wants. Look at that. Daddy wants that cookie. You know what? These cheap ass cookies, the sandwich cookies, you get big ass packs for like
At
$1.
the dollar store, yeah, I love them.
They make great dog treats too.
I like the lemon cream ones. Those are my favorite.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Ranger likes the chocolate ones more than the other ones.
Wifey won't let me give dogs too much sweets.
Right? I don't give him a bunch, but he gets the sweets.
My dogs are all overfed.
Well, my dogs might be overfed, but they skinny as shit.
Well, mine might be overfed, but they're also lazy and shedding and laying up on the couch and everything else. Now, it's not like I want to change that. I'm not whining. I'm just saying.
Oh, my boy. No, he got bigger. No, they go out. They go hunting.
You knew this was coming, though. You knew that was coming.
Right? Right.
Well, you didn't. You knew that in a year you'd have to put a fucking saddle on him.
Right? Oh, he's so awesome. Yeah, so is Princess. Princess is so cute, and they're getting along great. They're playing now all the time, and they chase cars together, and they go hunting together.
Can you see me?
Nope.
Black screen.
Actually, not even a black. Now it's a black screen. Now it's just the light thing again or something. Flick the lighter in front of it. I'm telling you. I know, buddy.
Dude, it's not a light thing. It ain't. I put the camera off.
That's an input
I have a
thing.
lighter straight up in front of it right now, but you can't see it.
Yeah.
It's something to do with the virtual connector and how it connects to StreamYard. I've got an OBS installation with 2 virtual cameras, and I've got another forward-looking camera that's a Logitech, I think it is. And then the embedded camera, which seems to be the one camera that's taking a shit. But I just got it back running by doing a complete reboot of the laptop, which luckily I have a very fast interface and hard drive, so I can do that real quickly.
Oh, okay. Cool. You lay down.
Applesauce coffee cake. Yeah. All you motherfuckers can cook. I can't cook.
I came up with that recipe when I was working in Canada. The base director said, "Yeah, we got some VIPs coming. We want a nice dessert." So, I was like basically the camp cook at the base. So I just, we had a shitload of apples. I'm like, oh, man, I'll make some applesauce. And I'm like, we got enough flour and everything else. I can make some coffee cake. And I'm like, I'm going to put the applesauce in the coffee cake. And
Right.
it turned out fucking amazing.
Big win. Yeah, I know that worked. Best lemon cake starts with cake mix. Blueberries. All that. I love all that.
All right.
Yeah, up there on Saturdays and Sundays, I had to cook for anywhere from 60 to 120 people.
Come here, Princess. You want a cookie?
That was fun.
Sounds like you kicked its ass.
Princess.
Yeah, a little bit got burnt.
As civil disobedience needs to happen.
Yeah.
You just hold on. Come on, Princess.
Okay.
Come here, baby. Come on.
I'll be right back.
That's it. No more boogie. Boogie monster. Lay down. Look at me. Lay down. Lay down. Down. Okay.
Yeah, Zach, I'm the same way. My wife cooks for me, and I'm a pretty lucky guy. Pretty lucky because she's a fucking awesome cook.
Gooey butter cake.
That's why I told her, I was like, new house, you just, you get a fat budget for your kitchen stuff.
Right.
Because I want you to get what you need so that you can cook what I need.
That's awesome.
So, yeah. She gets good gear. I make sure of that.
Right. Well, I'm building my oven with an open face cooking hearth. It's going to have a fire brick oven above it, and then it'll have the hot water tanks above that, so it'll heat up the hot water for the kitchen as well when you start the fire in the base. And it's going to have the drop plate so the ashes can go through the floor and you can remove them from outside at the foundation level. And I'm doing the whole cooking hearth thing there. We'll also have a gas capable grill and burner setup.
That sounds like a bunch of brick ovens that I've seen.
Yes. Yes. I'm going to build it myself. And
Ovens that stay hot 24/7 or at least 18 hours a day.
oh, yeah. Once you warm up that brick, I guarantee you're going to have a warm house because it's going to be part of a great room. It's going to be basically my kitchen's going to be the corner of.
Yeah, I've seen that. The French have done that a lot in the early 20th century in their homes.
Yeah.
Or the Europeans did that.
Yep. So I've got it set up with that, and it's also going to have a center place round fireplace with a supported hood over it, above it, and that'll be wired and tubed out for maximum efficiency, spreading the heat through under the floor, as well as ventilation tubing up top, utilizing like a radiator to get the heat out of it before it goes outside. That kind of thing. So it will, I guarantee it will heat the whole house. You know what I'm saying? Just putting a fire in that center place fireplace, it'll heat the house. And be awesome at the same time. But my house will be half in, half. My basement will be under the main level, obviously. But the main level of the house will be at least probably about 2 to 3 feet on average into the ground. So my walls will start about mid-height and be up from there. So it's all going to be mostly in the ground, but not at the same time. That's what I'm getting ready to build. The main room is going to be, I think I was looking at 36 by 40 for the big area, which is a pretty decent sized, great living space. But it's going to have a corner of it's a kitchen, corner of it's an office, corner of it's a fire, like a living room kind of sitting area, and then you have the dining area as well. And that whole area becomes the congregative area for the house. The only rooms that are really separated are the bathrooms and the bedroom. And of course, I have a full basement, so but half of it's going to be taken up with food storage, kind of freezer, cold storage kind of thing. But hell yeah, I'm looking at my exterior surfaces are going to be rock, like the rock I can harvest from the property here, and the roof will be metal. All the interior is going to be everything wood. Hopefully, I'll be milling it myself for that. That'll be awesome.
Oh my.
Don't do it.
Easy there, big fella. Easy there. Yeah, that was a big one. Oh, my eyes are fucking. Yep.
Oh yeah, I need to load up my bowl here.
It's time to call sis off the clock and say, listen, well, I don't know what you're fucking with me with this about. You know how I feel about that.
Yeah, I don't wear a mask. I tried to wear a mask in Lowe's today, and I was really not happy at all wearing a mask.
We went to the place, which kind of surprised me. We went to that place with the paint, the restoration place where they, did it. And the guy says, "You need a mask in here." I was like, "What? We don't have a state mandate here. Our state's completely open." I was like, "Is that some kind of corporate shit or something?" He goes, I don't know. I said, "Those masks don't do any damn good, right?" I was a paramedic in the military, combat medic. They gave us warnings about wearing that shit because it'll make you sick. And he's like, really?" I was like, "Yeah, dude." And as far as the virus in a mask, dude, that's like stopping a mosquito with a chain link fence. I was like, "Well, let me go see what you got over here. If you got anything worth me trying to put on a mask or something." So I just walked over there and looked at the shelves and started pulling stuff off I wanted and throw it in the cart.
I walk in without a mask. I do it not intentionally because I just forget to put a fucking mask on.
No, I don't have one. I ain't gonna put one on either.
I have one in the Jeep. And I walk in without a mask. And if they give me lip about a mask, I'm like, you know what? I just want to pick up one thing. Is this going to be a problem? Dude looks at me and says, "Well, you need a mask." I was like, "No, I don't need a mask. There's not a state mandate for a mask here." "No, you need a mask." All right. So I turn around and walk out. I'm done at that point. I'll go to another store.
Right. Skull says
Get
mandate.
shit that bad. Yeah. I just don't do it.
Yeah.
I don't have the patience to argue with the idiots that are trying to enforce it because they're fucking brain dead.
Exactly.
I will only wear it in a place that I absolutely have to go to, like my bank. It's required, to go in the bank, you have to wear a mask. Otherwise, they will not serve you.
Is that a
The
state
grocery
law?
store. Well, it's a state mandate. The governor passed it last year.
Okay.
But I don't go out that often.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
same.
I haven't gone grocery shopping in like 4 months.
Man, I'm
But
so
I ain't
happy
standing
tomorrow's
around
Saturday.
for fucking 8 hours at work wearing one. Fuck that. If my sister or the manager wants to press it, I'll just tell her flat out, "Fine, lay me off until the mandate's lifted."
Exactly.
And she
I'll
won't
collect
do that
the,
because I'm the most valuable employee there. I'm the
Right.
only person that can do everything.
Well, see, the place we were at was actually in St. Louis County, and that's why. Because St. Louis County or St. Louis are all ate up with the fucking liberals. Even though the state's open, they're mandating it out of the city in this county, St. Louis. So I says, our whole state's open, right? We don't have any state mandates whatsoever.
Skull, I'd prefer to go straight to the throat punch. When they start saying, you walk in and they're like, "Mask," I'm like, "Ugh,
Throw punch.
you're an
Fuck you
idiot."
in the neck with a spike.
Okay. All right. So I'm a little gruff. Not so smooth around the edges. Okay. And I go straight to fucking my winning move. Okay.
Right.
I love what Skull just put in the chat. "Women at store, please wear a mask." Me, "Show me your tits."
There you go. See? That's it. That is it right there.
Oh my
How
God.
dare you?
Eventually has the worst mandates.
Maybe I will go with that whole intimidation thing. I'm pretty good at that, actually.
I need a t-shirt that says like, "Please, you really don't want to ask me why I'm not wearing a mask."
We have a shirt that says, "I refuse to
Yeah, I know.
comply."
Yeah.
Well, what you have is a company that can make shirts say anything you want.
Right, exactly. We could say that. We do. What was that again, Canoes?
Don't make me tell you why I'm not going to wear a mask.
Yeah.
I think is what he said.
Yeah, something to that effect. And I'm still getting, confronted by customers, a few every week, as to why I'm not wearing a mask. And I flat out tell them, I'm like, look, as far as I'm concerned, it's all bullshit. And as far as I'm concerned, the sign on the door that asks you to wear a mask, I'm not going to enforce it. It should be up to you. So don't tell me to wear one. I
Just
had
so I
some
can
lady.
Rona your food. All right.
Nice, I can run your food.
Well, I had a lady today who I was ringing up for lottery, and she's like, "I see you're not wearing a mask." I'm like, "Oh, great. Now what?"
You're a very observant young lady.
I'm like, "Yes, I'm not wearing a mask." And she's like, "Well, can I ask why?" I'm like, "Because I don't believe it." And she's like, "Thank God another person has some common sense." And she takes off her mask. I'm like, "There you go, lady. More power to you."
Right. Nice.
See, but they're all scared.
Yeah.
They're all fucking sheep. I mean, they believe what you and I believe, but they don't have the stones to execute.
Yep.
That's the problem. That's the problem with the conservative people. It really is. And we're like that across the board on a lot of shit. We want this, but we're too scared to act on it.
Right.
We're not like, Mr. Liberal who says, well, we'll just take to the fucking street and take what we want. We need to be more of that. Conservatives need to be more like me. Throat punch. Go to your first, be aggressive, be intimidating, get in their motherfucking face. It's like Skull says, make them fucking scared.
Right.
Make them scared of me. I do know liberals are scared of me. Liberals in my family will not even approach me.
Right.
Why? Because I will tear their fucking head off. And they know it. So, I mean, I love my family to death. They're great kids and great people, but they're like teachers and professors and those kinds of things, and they're just not conservative people, right? I love them; they're still family, but they know better now than to discuss uh, affairs of state or political viewpoints with me because they'll lose every time. And I'll stand there and laugh over the carcass. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. Right.
We should do that more. We need to do that more.
Okay. I got a good idea of how to do this. I'm designing the shirt now. Hold on.
Multitask.
Raptorize. That's it. That's the fucking, look at them like, I will gut you like a fucking catfish if you even open your mouth.
Holy shit. Right?
Sorry.
Well, I mean, yeah. That's okay.
And they don't.
And they don't.
A powerful motivator. It is.
How do I make it smaller? Okay, that's not gonna change.
Huck, I may have a few nascent or recessed anger issues. Yes, ma'am. That's possible.
Right?
It adds to your character.
Don't make me tell you.
Yeah, there's an echo going on because Wiz has another tab open. I'm gonna mute him.
Crap. All right. Sorry. Give me a minute.
No, do what you need to do.
Yeah, I got so pissed off. I started fucking with the stream. The whole space-time continuum thing was really bent there because of my anger, right? Weed for the win, boys and girls.
Indeed. Fire in the motherfucking bowl.
So yeah, Canoes, I loved your ANSTUPD -140.
Or whatever it
Fucking
was,
awesome.
yeah. 420.
Fucking awesome.
Yeah.
420, yeah. Fucking awesome. I love that. Yeah, his SPD sensor gets a little sensitive sometimes, or a little overloaded. He'll let it cool off and he'll be right back. I was like, yeah, that's fucking genius.
I thought that was funny.
Kelt Huck. Gotta pay attention to the. You got to pay attention to the chat. Not to run government. Black Irish, maybe me. Kelt Huck. Celtic. Then there's the boys over at Bear's place. Miss Miriam's over there steering them up. I got to say, though, I'm surprised how many times Bear and company have actually gotten on Alex Jones on a phone call.
Yeah, Bear's gotten on a few times, and yeah, well, Froggy said he got on a couple weeks ago, but yeah. Oh, Don's just he loves InfoWars. That's what he streams. I'm not, all that much into Alex, himself, but I like Owen Schroyer to some extent, and some of the other people there, but I'm not a huge Alex fan anymore. He's too much of an entertainer, too overhyped.
Well, I tend to agree with you. Whatever happened to chain light telescopes in Vegas? I don't know, brother. I really don't know.
Oh, I think he's referring to China Lake. China Lake
telescopes in Vegas. I'm lost there. I don't know.
Well, how far away is China Lake Naval Station from Vegas?
Oh, I don't know. Let me whip open a map here real quick.
Yeah, he was talking about that last night. There was some kind of crash, like a CIA plane crash because of got hit by a laser or a telescope or something.
China Lake, California. Hold on. Yeah. That ain't far from me. That's right on the other side of Death Valley. That's going to be...
that's what I was going to guess.
Quick directions to me here in the area. Driving, that's 3 hours. But that's across the Sierra Nevada mountain range on back roads. And so, yeah, China Lake's over in California, just off of 395 and 15.
Have you been through the Sierras?
I have. I have on 80 and I have on 15. And
I've seen pictures. It looks beautiful. I'd love to see it sometime.
Absolutely gorgeous. The Sierra Nevadas across 80 are the best. That goes from Reno to San Francisco. through, just above Lake Tahoe. And it is absolutely gorgeous. I think the high point there at Donner Pass is about 12,000 feet.
Wow.
It's pretty high. Definitely make your ears pop. But it is gorgeous up there. I like taking the dogs up there. The Truckee River runs through there. A lot of water runs through the Sierra Nevadas. And it's good to throw the dogs in and throw the stick for the dogs. That's always awesome. One of my favorite things to do in the whole wide world. Throw the stick.
Zach's asking you if you have any high-speed trains out by you, Don.
No.
I think that's all in California.
I believe that is all in California, and I believe that was all recently canceled, wasn't it? That north-south high-speed rail that they've all been dreaming about.
I don't know if that's still viable or not. I know they're talking around here. This issue comes up like every 5 years or so. They've been talking for like the last 30 years about putting in a high-speed rail link between Chicago and Cleveland and possibly stretching it out to New York City. And they're talking about pumping like $500 billion into this.
Yep.
Because if you take the rail route between Cleveland and Chicago, the existing rail lines, they can't support that kind of system. They would have to build a whole brand new trackage that's all elevated and, built, all the bridges over the roads and everything. The infrastructure to put, effort to build that would be astronomical. And they were trying to push a high-speed rail line that they were going to call it the 3C line, and it was going to connect Cleveland, Columbus, and Cincinnati. And they finally put that to rest about maybe 5 or 6 years ago. But that's been in Ohio politics for years and years and years.
Recent California politics was same. For 10 years, they have been requesting money from the federal government, and the federal government has been giving them money to put together a high-speed rail solution from one end south to one end north. I think it was the high-speed rail was actually initially to be placed between LA and San Francisco. And they started taxing for it to the tune of $1 billion. And somebody, what was it? Ended up in the court, in the court, like everything else in California, and the courts basically that the state of California can't tax for this because this is a private initiative, and therefore they had to return all that money, and they were wrong, and this, that, and the other thing. And it was really ugly, but it in one form or another put to bed the whole high-speed rail thing between LA and San Francisco. Yeah. Further that, I mean, I'm a fan of high-speed rail if you can actually make it work. I've ridden between Washington, D.C. and, say, New York and Connecticut.
On the
Cellar train. That's a nice train. And it gets up to about 140, 160 miles an hour. Great. That's fucking wonderful. But it does that in like 30-minute spurts. Yeah. And then it has to slow down. So it's a nice train, but it's nothing like the Shinkansen, for instance. I've ridden the Shinkansen from Tokyo to Hokkaido.
Hokkaido, yeah.
And that's a real high-speed rail. I mean, they leave the station and they do nothing but accelerate to 300 miles an hour and then stay there until they decelerate to pull into the station that they're arriving at. That's it. And it's fucking awesome. But that's just my experience.
My cousin took the Channel train from England to France once. She said that was a really awesome experience. I don't know if that's truly high speed, but you're going under the fucking English Channel. That's got to be fucking
but does it matter at that
wild.
point? You're going under you're going under the English Channel, so that's colder than high speed.
Hey, I don't really care about the high speed. You know, I've taken the train from Cleveland to Chicago before. The regular old, slow moving Amtrak is just fine. You know, I enjoy train travel.
I love train travel. I went to boot camp on a train. I caught the fucking first class. We had a first class cabin car.
Wizard, that looks awesome.
from Richmond, Virginia down to Orlando, Florida. That was the coolest thing in the world. I had steak and eggs in the breakfast car.
Was it the auto train?
It was the auto train. Yes, sir.
Yeah. They used to let off in Sanford, Florida.
That's a nice ride.
My dad almost took a job down there once.
But yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a big fan of train travel. I love it. I'd like to be able to catch a train in the UK somewhere, go through the Channel, through Europe.
All the little rail lines that run through the countryside,
Exactly.
Yeah.
And they're about to put a tunnel through the Bosporus Straits in Istanbul. And so there will be train traffic through there.
Interesting.
Allowing for train traffic, well, literally everywhere at that point in the program, to be able to transit from Europe to Asia.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
But you can get it in black and you can get it in purple or any of those colors there too. Green. In fact, I can show you. Blue
Christmas.
And for the ladies, it can be pink. But yeah, I there you go. It'll update the cart here in a few hours.
Cool.
Yeah, so I got it all submitted, and they have to approve it or some shit.
Yeah, we'll have to. Once the link finalizes, we'll share it tomorrow.
Right?
Because I know I want to buy one.
And I got it set up at $17.76. I'm going to change all the prices for the things I can to $17.76.
Cool.
Yeah. So I figured, but now our regular page. Let me go back over here. Our regular page, the store itself. And then a new tab. Paste. Go. The store stuff starts out with this. I got to work on this header. I don't know if I can reduce that down or add to it or what just yet. But I've been more worried about the shirts and content and stuff. You see that it's going to show up right here on this position. Yeah. Instead of having two of those supply, it's going to show up right here. I refuse to participate in your madness. I refuse to acknowledge psychopaths as leaders. Shit like that. And you will be able, I think you can. I mean, if somebody wants it in if you want it on a hoodie or something like that, I can get it set up on those things too.
Hell, you could make a second version of that and just say, "Ask me why I'm not going to wear a mask." For those that want to, have a dialogue.
Oh yeah.
But I'm not getting that one. I don't have the patience for that.
Right. I just thought about it. I was thinking about it as you were talking about it, though. I wanted to do "Why mask?" Big letters. So when somebody can't read the other letters, they can still see "Why mask?"
Yeah.
Rock on, man. I don't slack much. On the ball. See, your words are already immortalized on a T-shirt, Canoes. Now if
I feel so privileged.
now if we could just sell some of them.
Damn it! I should have trademarked that.
Oh, by the way, I can put it over here too. Right? Well, I think we just did. I think we just did. I think once you create something like that, if it's not,
Yeah, you get some kind of artistic license for it, I'm sure.
on the date of creation, yeah. Once it's immortalized in a product offering.
Hey, post that link in the private chat too, if you could.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, excuse me. Cool.
Yeah. And I still want to go in there. I still want to try and get them to let us use that eagle on an item. Because one that a mug that I made on the drink cup and the mug, it looks badass on the side of a mug. And then you put G period A period M period E period on it, underneath it with its claws.
I need a new, big ass coffee mug. One that'll hold 2 or 3 cups of coffee.
They got that
big
20-ounce tumbler. They got that 20-ounce tumbler. Keeps things hot and cold.
Yeah, okay, I'll have to look at that then. But I'm in the market for a new, oversized ceramic coffee mug. Because the one that I had, one of the cats broke.
Oh, wow. Right.
That's one of the things about cats. They like to knock your pottery over.
Oh, shit.
I've lost so many coffee cups over the years to my cats. It's ridiculous.
Need an anti-vax one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, hell yeah, Colonel. Ask me why I don't have a cloth full of disease on my face. Writers and TikTok stuff, right?
I don't mess with TikTok.
I don't either. I don't mess with any of that other crap.
It's Chinese surveillance bullshit.
See, I don't do social media at all.
The entire U.S. military is banned from using TikTok.
Remember that Facebook page I told you my ex-wife made for me?
No.
Well, hold on a second. Let me see if I can pull it up. Well, I'm not using it like Facebook. I'm using it for the marketplace. And
I need to set up a secondary Facebook account because I don't even use my original one. I go on it maybe 3 or 4 times a year.
Right.
And I need to start using the marketplace, but I don't want to use that account because I need to delete everything off of it.
Well, this thing has just got, would occasionally contact my kids through it and stuff like that.
Only reason I use it for is to keep in contact with like 3 or 4 people. A couple that I went to high school with and a couple that I worked up in Canada with. That's the only thing I use it for.
All right. What?
I gave up on it about a month after Trump got inaugurated because everybody that I was so-called friends with on Facebook became flaming fucking like orange man bad types.
Oh,
and
wow.
I couldn't deal with it. I'm like, nope, I'm done.
Right. Oh, I got you. Well, this is what I've done with it. This is the marketplace thing. I've got the swing,
cool.
the cooler, the dice, the cornhole games, stuff like that on there.
Cool. I need to use the marketplace to start selling off all my dad's shit.
Right.
Cameras, the keyboard equipment, the tools, all the antiques.
Ooh. Ooh. What's this?
Hey, take care, Huckleberry. You have a good night.
Huckleberry's leaving. Oh shit! It's 1 o'clock. I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, it's 2 a.m. here.
I'm just putting up listings and doing all this crap.
I think I'll smoke one more bowl and then call it a night.
Yes. Sounds like a plan. Fire in the plan.
The bowl.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
.com.
.com. Stop motherfucking
fucking com.
You gotta wait for him to do this thing. He just like the guy that's always like the show. Makes a grand entrance.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.cia.gov. I couldn't.
Actually, we don't like those CIA scumbags. We're in it. We're NSA. People.
NSA, yeah.
Okay.
We're the Maryland client versus the Virginia client.
Yeah, the other side of the river.
The way they refer to them up there when you're head hunting. Well, which client have you experienced? Well, I have experience with both the Maryland and the Virginia client. Oh, okay.
Well, did you know that the CIA? Okay, you know where they're headquartered at? In Langley, Virginia.
I've been there once or twice.
Right on the shore of the Potomac. They used to have a boathouse there for canoes because there were people, the employees at the CIA, that commuted to work by fucking canoe. They had a canoe
that
house
does not
there.
surprise me at all.
And then there's
not
us,
in the least bit.
The Marshal Service, the sheriffs. We don't like neither one of those.
Hey, Colonel Shaw, have a good night, man. Good morning on your side of the pond.
Yes.
Picking up the car.
Have a great day, Colonel.
Good night, Colonel.
God bless you all.
Or however you.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody, for coming up and being part of the show tonight, whether it be on chat or on the screen. That you're here is a blessing. Thank you. And
so this weekend is going to be a battery adding weekend for me. So I'm redoing all of my batteries.
You got your crimpers in?
I did today.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Orange handle.